Is that the right one? Huh. I'm not sure that's the right fucking one. Let me see. That's the right one. I don't know if I got two shows going right now or one, but. What's up, Charles? Bender, what's up, man? Thank you for the marks. Oh, man, I need a towel or something. Let's see, what we got? Gulfstream and Church. What's up, Maurice? And Evander, how's it going? Let's see, I know Churchill's first race is not playable. No, I haven't did what, a highlight video or something, or a handicapping. I haven't done any videos. I've been working on my shit, but I don't like anything that I make, which is retarded because the standard that I'm completing with is so fucking low, and I'm dealing with people that are stupid. But no, no, I haven't done anything. Oh, horsefly? Yeah, I got a list of possible long shot videos and recap videos, but I haven't done any of them. I haven't done any of them. I mean, shit, I got two this week. Would have had three if I would fuck it. Shit, Jesus Christ. Well, okay, I got shut out of back-to-back 20 to 1s. But I didn't get shut out of both. I'm going to pretend. If I hit the first one, I probably would have set out the second one. So maybe it's a net gain. Although that double would have been great, but I wasn't looking at the double at that time. Anyway. Oh my God. Let's see what I got to do. God, man, I'm drawing a blank. Let's see. What am I doing? Gulfstream and Churchill? Although, what was I watching on YouTube? I was watching a guy, I think he's in Britain. He promises with his record keeping 40% ROI, and I had to respond to him and go, wow, wow. 40% ROI, and he still wants to sell picks. Oh, wow. Crazy. Let's see, I know it's an excuse. Oh, they limit me from the bookies. Let's just go down that thinking. You would quickly be hired by the bookies, or you would be smart enough if you kept getting limited from the bookies, you would become a bookie yourself. Because your edge, if you could beat the bookies, that means your edge would be so big being a bookie. It's just the whole fucking brain rot is retarded. But anyway. He's like, yes, every year, 40% on the dollar, and I'm willing to sell my picks to you. There's businesses that the owner doesn't even get 40% on the dollar. After paying for all the expenses and the employees, there's businesses that don't even operate with that. Let's see, was it Churchill? Churchill was a bad race. Let's see, and there was nothing really yesterday at Gulfstream, right? I think I only played one race. The late double might have been hittable, but it was kind of chalky, and I wasn't crazy about the 4, but it still kind of made sense. Churchill was great. I mean, Churchill was great. Although Churchill, the last race, the inside ran good in the race before that. I was thinking it was outside, so I'd be curious how Churchill is still playing. Today's a big day at Churchill, right? Or is that Monmouth or somewhere else? Churchill got stakes today. Oh, they do got. Oh, they do got a lot of stakes or something. Oh yeah, they do. Oh, the Stephen Foster. Okay. What's up, Anthony? Who's in this Stephen Foster? Oh, Hit Show. Oh, Mystic Dan. Oh, it's for older horses. Skippy Long. Oh, Sarah Leon. Oh, they were first time starters? Yeah, I thought I'd seen that in your email. Is that what made you play today, Bender? Seeing that, oh, there's 2 turf sprints on the weekend? And then you get the form and, oh, fuck, they're first time starters? That's how the one was yesterday. We got to the last race. It was a turf sprint. It ran how it was supposed to be. It was just, I had a perfect betting line. The problem is it was a perfect betting line with no value, and it was, I think I actually had a perfect betting line. It was ABCD. I think I had the exact, being the 2 horses I thought should be chalk. I think third place finished third, and fourth place finished fourth. So it was even a betting opinion. I thought it ran right and handicapped it good. It just wasn't. It just ended up being anything I could do with that opinion. Although well, I wasn't. I was thinking the race before that, the double could have been hit. I know the 4 won, but I was kind of didn't like the price on the 4. I didn't think about the doubles at the time. 4 was still inside. He was just a horse that I was like, yeah, I question him being that price, but he's definitely a contender, and he's towards the inside. I didn't do anything. Boy, then there was one race at Gulfstream where that one horse won. That's right. There was a nice winner. The one horse at 8-1. I didn't bet that race because I was pretty sure the 2 favorites was going to be first or second with him. I knew he was a value. I didn't do anything. They ended up being a better race because the 3 horse who I didn't like actually got second. He might have been able to, that one might have been able to be connected with some doubles, but I think I only tried to play one race at Gulfstream yesterday, and that was it. Churchill, I think I played 4 races, but got shut out of a big ticket. hit a big ticket, played one race after that and was done. And then the two races that I lost, I was first and third. Oh, and what are they were both monster exactus. One was 250 to 1. Both of them were the 3 horses. I needed 3 horses to get second. So handicapped really good. Still had a nice day. I say Churchill though. I'll be interested how I think it might be playing on the dirt. It's been good the last 2 weeks because yesterday I hit thinking it was an outside bias, and before that I had a few nice hits thinking it was inside on other days. What's up, Lloyd? Bender's not interested in first race at either. Not even Gulfstream. What is Gulfstream? Peter Route. Okay, so Churchill is running first, but Churchill is nothing to look at. Gulfstream, just with it being early in a Peter Route race, I'm probably not even that interested in that either. F4's the favorite. In a way, the only thing he really got going for him is running against the bias 2 races, going just a kind of a big class drop. He almost feels like if he's the big favorite, it almost feels like the weakest. The field has to be super weak for him to be. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be interested in that. 1 and 5 look fine. I think the race goes through the favorite. Figuring out if you like the class drop or want to try to beat him. Let's say 7's the second choice, and he's probably the best marked horse. 8 might have a little upside, but he's not going to help. He's not going to help with the 2 favorites. One would help. 1's probably an overlay there. And two's another horse that you got to figure out. Kind of lightly raced, making a class drop in a super weak field wouldn't shock me, but it just feels like a race that I'm not going to be interested in, though. You think I made a mistake? 3rd race? Think I found a mistake on the Tampa Heart Guide? Hit me with it. Let's see. If it's Tampa, I should have found it by now. What's up, Jennifer? Oh, the race 3 back on the 2? My guess is rounding error right off the bat. I would have seen that. My guess would be rounding error on your end. Would be my guess. I always like to guess what I did before I look it up. I found one that I thought was going to be a mistake. I don't remember what track it was. I think it was at I don't remember, but they retimed a race, and I knew they retimed the race because it was from Parsons data, and the race was they just came back and retimed the race. Let's see. So the March 29th race. You think? Yeah, well, the times definitely could be wrong. I do make a lot of mistakes. It's just, man, that was a long time ago. And usually, if I'm playing the track, I tend to find them. I got more chances to find them. Although, who knows? The race might not have came up, or I still might not have noticed. Let's see, Tampa 329. Huh. So wait a minute. Something looks funny. That's right. My times are 329. 329. So they got him on the lead at 24:47.4. See, this is not my data entry right here. This is off of the data. They retimed that race. They retimed that race. What did I have on the heart guide? I still might have made a mistake there, but right now it looks like they retimed that. It looks like that was a team retimed race. They do that every now and then. I don't change it when they do that. I'm just like, fuck it. I change it when I know I made a mistake, but when they retime it, I don't trust what they're retiming it to either. What am I looking up? I want to see the heart guide, what I had there. Then I'm going to look it up on the other thing. I'm going to look it up on equine base too. But that's what it looks like to me. Because the horse stalked, and I got the raw time 23-2, and the raw time is 24. Yeah, they retimed that race. Or did data entry wrong and then refixed it? Let's see, 329. Wait, what the fuck did? Oh, I'm looking at the dirt. I was ready to say. Yeah, so it's supposed to be 23-3, 23-4, 47-1, 48. Okay, so I'm agreeing here. Yeah, I still got something wrong. It's supposed to be 71.2. I got just flat 71. I don't like making changes when I'm not ready to think. I don't like making changes when I'm not ready to think. Hold up, let me before I change it, let me make sure that let me make sure another profile matches up. No, that matches up right there. Yeah, it says sometimes I, get confused on the wrong day, but when he does it, this is even typed in where I don't change any of that information. All right, I just want to look it up on the other thing now. Yeah, I definitely think that's what it is that they retimed it though. Although you're right, I did have something wrong. I was supposed to have a point something point extra 2/5 on something. All right, let's see. So Tampa 329. Let's see. I just gotta go to classic shit. Let's see, 329, and that's supposed to be the eighth race, isn't that I'm looking up? Yeah. So they got the race going 24, 47, and 4. So the times are different. And what's funny, I think he gets this data from the same place. So I think they did something. I think they retimed it. And they're going with that one. What's up, Lloyd? Mad Hatter, what's up? Jennifer, Bodrick, Charles, what's up, Charles? Who else? Let's see, did Churchill run? Oh, Churchill is running right now. Yesterday, I thought it was outside, but then the last race, the inside just ran away and hid in a baby race. Yeah, right now it looks like outside, even if the two wins, he kind of circled the field, but right now 8 and 9 has the lead. 8 and 9's going to hold on. But it's a baby race, and those are hard to judge. I'll just note it that the outside won and the two ran well. Ooh, they did a nice job selling that too. They bred them for 5, sold them for 200K. Oh, all of these are made some money in the sales. What was that? 8-9 or 9-8? Uh-oh. Are they off the turf today? At church? Church? Why is it? Charles just talking about the movement of the rail. Not okay. I just read that and thought, oh, are they off the turf? Let's see. It's either 829 or 892. 8-9 did hold up. Not really. Let's see. Jennifer says Ortiz. Oh, brothers. Uh oh. She put in that extra word, not just a single Ortiz. Over under 4.5 wins today? 4.5. Let's see. The 6 was out. Oh, wow. We start out so tired. Yeah, so even if they retime that race, probably not going to play that important because it was only a two-race sample that day. I hate it when they do something like that and they had a big sample size. Two race samples, barely a sample. I mean, I make the profile with it, but it's always quite. I used to note it when it was a two race sample, but I stopped doing that because it really didn't make a difference. There was a time I used to note two race profiles, but it really didn't make a difference. Let's see, these two horses, I don't know how they won, but it looked like they had the lead. At least they were in front on the stretch. Two had to be coming from behind. So I'm guessing 8-9 might have built the whole way. Probably try to watch the race. There was zero form in that race, or right? Zero form or a little bit of form. I don't think a single horse ran in that race. Oh, seven had a race. Yeah, there was almost basically zero form. Yeah, yeah, and that did make it, dude. I thought that was actually going to be a big change. In a way, I thought the extra tracks were going to kill Gulfstream. I mean, nothing killed Gulfstream except for Chalkstream. Hasn't killed it. Hasn't completely killed it, but I mean, shit. On the dirt, in turf sprints, and Tapeta sprints, I don't even think there's a problem. Tapeta route's not my favorite, but even them, I get some of the good hits. Turf routes, I don't like the profile, but it's not impossible. Like nothing's impossible. But I thought when it went to, oh, we're going to get a whole bunch of two race samples on everything, because that is kind of what happened a lot of days. You got almost no profiles. That's might have dude. That might have been around when I made a swing of saying it's okay to look at last year's profile and just stick to the longest profile. That might have been when I actually did that. Because when I used to attack a new track every year, I used to not look at last year's profile. That's a new development in the last couple years. I used to every new track I used to play early or easy for the first couple months, or not the first couple months, the first couple weeks. Now I found out that it's okay if you got multiple years of profile matching up. It's okay to act like it's going to happen and just be aware if it doesn't. But that's even a new development. What's up, Elaine? Brian, what's up, Brian? Oh, Let me get over to Gulfstream. I said I was going to pay attention to the race. I'm not paying any attention. Oh, it looks like 8 wasn't dueling on the lead. It looked like 8 had to come off the pace too, stalked a little bit. Maybe 9 and 4 was on the lead. Hey, I just think this race is kind of uninteresting for me, or don't care about. 2 might be an overlay. It's all about the drop. He's kind of hard to get a real good gauge. 1 probably ends up being priced right. For someone has to be the chalk kind of deal. I guess he got a big drop too. I don't think I have any opinions here. 5 I don't care for, but he shouldn't be that price. This field is pretty weak. Same with the 6. 6 I don't care for, but he shouldn't be that price. I probably do got the 4 and a 7 as the favorite. 7's the best marked horse. Eight doesn't help any of that. In a way, all the long shots I can make a case for a little bit. It's still not a race. I don't really have an opinion here that I think is playable. I say Jennifer like 4, 6, 7, 8. Oh, where's my phone? What is this? Oh, I don't want that. No. I don't even know what the fuck I was clicking to there. What's up, Christopher? Let's see. 7's going to lead, but not that easy. 6 is running. Oh my God, that went down wrong. 6 actually gets the lead, so 7's going to stalk here. What kind of pace is this? 4 came out. Sitting in 3rd. Oh, 25 and 1. Slow pace. Let's see. No bet. 25 and 1. Tightly packed group. Slow pace. 51. They even got to slow it down. That's the pace where, man, you don't expect speed to die at that pace. That should be hurting everyone behind the 6 and the 7. Oh my God, I got a foot itch. See, 6 has the lead. 7 still feels like the biggest threat. 4 as it went away, but feels like this pace is too slow. 6 looks like he's going to hold on the advantage on that pace. Merry-go-round all the way, but slow pace. Yeah, 6 was a nice price. All I said is he was an overlay, but I also said a bunch of horses were overlays, and I can make cases for everyone. Not really playable. Not really playable. Jennifer! It's playable for Jennifer. 12-1 winner? An exacta? Man, I just walked through the bottoms of my shoes. Holy shit, do I walk through? What was that, 37-1 exacta? $26 horse? Maybe some breakage? Oh, nice start for Chalkstream. Let's see what we got. Boy, that was a great pace if you were back in the 6. That was a great pace for him. Six and 7 would have died too much there. They would have had no excuse in my head. Unless the other races all ran that crazy slow. Everyone behind the 6 and 7 probably did have a prisoner of the pace kind of pace there. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I don't want to wake up. I don't even feel like doing anything right now. Playing, I don't even feel like thinking right now. Now get up. No cigar today? Shit. Let's see, we got 12 minutes of Churchill. Let's see, I want to keep my eye on Belmont, just out of help my boredom issues. Let's see, I need Gulfstream back. Let me grab, let's see, Gulfstream, Belmont, Monmouth, Churchill. Gulfstream, Monmouth, Belmont, Churchill. I don't want to watch no Delaware. What other track might I? Ah, I could watch a little bit of Woodbine. Let's see, Churchill is right there. We got a turf route, huh? I do like the turf routes there. Eh, there's a little bit of form here. Got a couple either first time starters or one race samples or horses that ran one race. make it a bit more dangerous. Let's see, do I got the pin? Yeah, I do got the pin set up here. But I'm anti-speed there, and I do. See how they're betting this. Let's see, 7's the favorite here, huh? 7-1 is taking the action. Yeah, well, I mean, any horse that ran one race, it's hard to lock them in their running style. But after that race, I mean, that was maybe off the pace. Actually, his marks aren't that bad. Average match strides with the fastest winner average. But he is kind of a favorite. Let me look at the other favorite. Yeah, 7's a first-time starter, so it's just so hard for me to price what I think a first-time starter should be. And that automatically makes it to where. So I got two horses that are favorites, and I have no definite reason to like them or dislike them. 6, I like that heart, and he overall looks like he has the right running style. Well, he's 10-1. He's definitely in her. I'm probably gonna think he's an overlay. You got the 8 who ran on a one race closing day. 8 is almost like the 1 to me. Ran one race. Wouldn't have a problem. Question. They're kind of low for horses that you're just guessing after one race. They're kind of low. They're relatively low at it, odds-wise in a dangerous race. 9's probably the front speed. I'm just anti-speed. I think he's the only speed horse I really see in the race too, so I might even have a slow pace or murky picture. Three's taking money. 3 would be a horse that would get points. Of course. Mir overall seems like he has the right running style. He just has to be able to run on the turf to me. And he ran with the 9 before. Let's see, but seven's always going to be a problem. 8's always going to be a problem. 1's always going to be a problem pricing wise and knowing what to do with. 4 and 6 are at the right price. Those would be my keys. Who's the 5? Yeah, 5's a sprinter stretching out, only ran one race. He has every right to improve too. It's just I got less of a reason. Who's the 3? No, 3 actually fits too. So if I did anything here, I'd have to cut down the initial ticket because right now I know 4 and 6 would be the keys. I would not touch this race unless I could get to the 4 and the 6. And I'd have to consider and have to cut down for probably from everyone else. That'd be the 1, 3. 7. That is 8 and 9. And for me to even start thinking I'm comfortable here, I would want to be able to cut down at least one, if not two of these horses on the bottom. And right now, it just feels like I'm asking to be lucky. I have no reason to. 9, the weakness is probably a front runner in the anti-speed, but his price is one of the betters. 8's a good price. Probably a closer, but only ran one race. Can't trust him one way or another. 7 is just a first-time starter who's taking action. That's the only reason why he's even on there. And he's not actually good for the ticket. Three's probably the horse that I would say would probably be the must use, and one's another. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out that race. 4 and 6 would be the keys. I definitely wouldn't want 5 horses there if I'm keying off of 2. Might not even want 4. I have no reason to narrow that down. The only thing I know is 3's the only one out of that group that I would not get rid of. That's the only thing I can say. I want to get rid of that, and I want to get rid of the 4-6 box. Oh, yeah, I would, yeah, if I didn't work it through, but yes, I was always thinking about, reversing it. What's up, Dave? If that's who you're asking. Yeah, I tend to always reverse mine if I think they're good. I might weigh it more one way, but the only thing I know for sure is 4 and 6 are the only 2 horses I could key off here. Oh, you don't like the 4? Wait a minute. I can make a play here. Oh, but to the 4, you don't like the 4? You like the 9 and the 7? Well, if you think they're overlays, then, well, 7s would be hard to say as an overlay. And 9 might not get that fast of a pace, but you'd avoid the 4 here? Why did I like the 4? Nope, 4. If 4 takes to the turf, I think you got the right running style. Yeah, 4, I got a little bit of a, put it this way, I probably just feel like I'm comfortable saying these 2 are overlays. I think I could do a betting line here. Except this is not the right race. I think in my head it looks like this. I think he's probably 15 to 12%. I think 6 I could give 12%. Since 3's the one that I would definitely use. I don't know. I still don't think there's a real favorite here. That's probably who I think the favorite should be. Or, I don't know. I don't know if maybe I'm wrong about saying I think he should be the favorite. 5, I have a hard time getting to the 5. 7, I have a hard time putting points on a first-time starter to make him favorite. 9, I don't mind the 9 other than worried about the front speed. So 9, 1 and 8, I think are all 15%ers to me too. Let's see, that leaves 7, 24%. Yeah, I don't even feel comfortable putting him 24%. I'm just, in fact, if he wasn't the favorite first time starter, I wouldn't even had him. I wouldn't even considered him. It was that was more of a, all right, maybe there's something there as I was building the ticket. Yeah, I wouldn't have him at 24%. And he's the one that's almost impossible for me to. Usually, I just give a random low percentage, like 7, 8%. Let's see, I did write no bet. So I guess I'm rooting mainly for the 463 because that's the only one that I know I would have if I bet. I think this would be a poke bet every time I bet it. And I'd probably would really want to get this down to 3 horses unless the combinations are that great. It could be. Let's see. Does 7 eliminate himself on top? Yeah, 7-4 is 25 to 1. 7-8. 7-8 is kind of eliminated with the 7 on top. 16 to 1. I'm not even sure if I'd take 25 to 1 in this field. So maybe 7 on top I could get rid of, but anyway, I don't have to think about it because it's no bet. Talked about that race a fucking enough. Let's see, 3 and 7's going to lead. 9's going to rake today, huh? Well, where is he up there? I didn't see 3 getting the lead either, right? He's been close to the pace before, but I thought he was more of a stalker. 7's a first-time starter, so I had no idea what he would do. 9, I kind of thought was probably going to be the pace, more than likely. 23 and 248. A little bit of a breather. Would that be 3, 24 and 3? Yeah, a bit of a breather. What is that? Is that the 6 or the 5 gearing up? I can't make out that number on the outside. Oh, that could be the 8. There goes the 6. 6 is gone. Oh, but it's goddamn, the value went out of them. I was ready to say, fuck, fuck, fuck. Yeah, it's a main combination I'm rooting for unless the 1 gets home. Yeah, I don't know. It's either 6-3 or 6-1, but I noticed that 6 is no longer 13 to 1. I hope it, I'd like for it to be 6-3 because that's the only combination that I know I would have had for sure. That's 6-3-4. One might have been kept, but I would have wanted to knock off 2 here. If it's 6-1, it's 40 to 1. If it's 6-3 is just 25 to 1. Oh, that's with the 6 on top? That's with the 6 on top. So, wow, all the late money came to the 6, or at least that exacta. All right. I knew that was my key, 6 and 4. You knew that 4 was a bum? Yeah, that'd make it easier. I wish I knew he was a bum. Then it would have been just a 6 would have been the key, and it would have been very playable. Ah, 3 to get second. Yeah, that's the combination that I know I would have had. Although I wouldn't have been happy with the. I imagine all the value went out of that. I wasn't checking the prices, but 26 to 1 sounds a little like I wouldn't have been interested. I think they got a breather. I didn't really think it was fast or slow. When I seen the 7, the 3, and well, 3 actually backed off the pace and came back on. I kind of when I seen all 3 of them, I thought speed was dead, even though the fractions I don't know. I mean the race overall ran how I thought, and 3 re-rallied. If they would have, if speed would have held on, there was a breather there, but speed didn't hold on. I don't know. I'm just okay with the way that race ran to the profile. 6 came off the pace. Way overmatched. Didn't run well there. Oh, there's gonna be objection. I'd be curious what they're trying to get objection here on, because when was the 6 and the 3 even close to each other? Unless it was sometime not in the stretch. Hmm. What's up, Bull? What is this objection about? Oh, I did see this coming through that 6. I don't think there was a path there for the 3. I was going to say it while it was live. That's right. I did see this. I just didn't know who it was. I knew it was a 6. I didn't realize it was a 3. 3 doesn't have a path there. 3's boxed in behind. If they take that down, I'd be absolutely 100% shocked. 3's actually in a box. 6 doesn't have to move over and let him out. I'd be shocked if they take that down. I mean, this looks like this would be 2 seconds. There's 2 or 3 horses in front of it where the 3 and the 6 are both kind of on the inside behind 3 horses. 6 kind of closed the gate here. 3 does not have a path there. In fact, punish the 3 for reckless race riding for trying to force his way through there would be, if I was a steward, I'd be, hey, fuck you, shut out, keep your mouth shut, because we're thinking about giving you days. They did not take more than 2 seconds to turn that one away. It's already, it looks like they're already keeping that official. And it's not because I was king off the 6. It was my honest fucking thought that I don't know how he thinks he has a claim there, other than shooting a Hail Mary and hoping for the stewards to have the 3-6. Yeah, I think that was a good dismissal. And I think it was even right that it only took felt like it only took a half a second. I think that was even right that it didn't even take any time. Stop it with that nonsense. I'd be like, motherfucker, you make me look at this, I might give you days. I might give you days. You tried to force yourself in a hole that wasn't there, you're the one that's going to get days. Where are we at here? We got another turf on the mild turf on the God damn, I can't even think. Gulfstream. Better likes the 689 here. Ooh, you got the 8. Three's lightly. What level was this? 17.5. Three's lightly raised. Kind of improved when he dropped to the basement and stretched out. I mean, so lightly raised, have a hard time. Could have just got a little bit better with seasoning. Either way, 2-1 is not where I'm at. Either way, 2-1 is. I actually want to see this other favorite or second choice. That would be the 9. 9 at least got marks that I understand. Had a lot of races at this level, but these horses, this feels like this is not anything special. And last 2 races are actually, to me, a better race than he's ran ever. 2 races ago, I think he ran against the inside bias, and last race was an improvement, went too fast to win. He went too fast to win 4 races ago. Didn't really get a bump off of that. That's a horse that I think could be interesting. Definitely would be an overlay. Probably still have him at a 5 or 6% shot, but it's more of a price thing. Seven's making a big class drop where I think the field is that weak. I wouldn't have a problem if the 7 runs. 6 is another lightly raced horse off a drop, improving. Kind of dropped to this level last race or below this level, but was still running against the bias, going too fast to win. I got no problem if the 6 runs well. And I really don't think I was going to even try to be in this race. Nothing was really jumping out. 8 would be interesting, but he's a big reach. Did I even look at the 9, or was 9 the... No, 9 was the favorite. And I didn't have a problem with the 9, the 7, the 6. That's kind of chalky right there. I think 8's the only bomb that I even thought. Oh, he does get that lead, though. He got the lead. Oh, and not the fastest pace. I think 3 was a co-favorite. I don't remember what I thought of him. I don't think I said anything bad. I don't think I said anything good. Now, regardless, it's going to be kind of chalky. 4-3 or 3-4? Was it 3-4 or 4-3? 3-4? And that definitely doesn't look like a combination I would have loved. No. No, and not at 16-1. It is chalky. 8 gave you a thrill? Yeah, 8 was exactly that horse that he felt like. I could see why you'd like him. Small chance. I would have had him on. Wouldn't have trusted him. But if I'm playing that race, I think 8 is the highest is the best option I could get to if I play that race. I don't even remember looking at the 4. 4 wouldn't have been my favorite low price horse. 3, I probably don't have a problem with him with the recent class drop. Because 6 was also 5-2, 9 was also 3-1. I think 4 would be the least likely that I would like out of that group. Although he's still lightly raced and can improve. Six I would have liked better, but 6 feels like more of a 15%er to me. Nine, I didn't have a problem with 9 being a favorite or 3-1. Yeah, but that's the 4 horses they're betting. Who was a horse making the big class drop that? Oh, the 7 horse. I would have had a problem. What did he go off? He was just 6-1. Yeah, he was just 6-1. Oh, and I didn't even make it to the 10. 10's another big class dropper, but he doesn't look like he had some excuses, but he doesn't look like someone that I would have thought could have been reached. I see. I was just surprised on so I like the job at Churchill. If I bet that race, I would have been very disappointed with the bet down. I want to make sure it really paid 26-1. I almost find that, yeah, it actually paid 26-1. Yeah, I would have been disappointed with that. What was the race before that? Was that double playable or not really? I think the race before that, was that a baby race? No, that was a turf race. Wait a minute. No, 6 won the turf race. Wait a minute. I'm confused. They're only in the 3rd race. It can't be. Oh, that was a baby race. Okay. Yeah, that double couldn't have been played. Well, I wouldn't have played it. I would have had a reason to guess which first time starter is going to win. What are the doubles? Okay, you got that down. So are the doubles acting like 5-1, or are they better than that? Yeah, no, he got bet down in the doubles too. Oh, they hammered him. They definitely hammered him in every pool, it seems. I say Charles likes the 1-2-6-4. I think I like the next race at Church. Oh, we got a 7-horse race on the dirt. I see 5 now. Oh, high. And 5's out. There's some form there. Wait a minute. I want to see that profile again. Is Churchill speeding stalkers for the sprints, but for the mostly for the year? But I think the routes, the inside a little bit better at the routes, if I remember right. And yesterday I was kind of convinced that the sprints were outside, but I was okay with the routes not being inside. I want to just look that up. Oh, I must be confusing it with another track because no. The inside was good last week, but I thought for the entire meet it was favoring the inside. I mean, there's a drop off from 7 on out, but yeah, 38% is not what I was expecting. Let's see, where's the favorite? There's 3 favorites. 6 took a while to break his maiden. I like the excuse 3 back. I give him credit for breaking it on a day that I thought the rail was bad. Dude, he's hard because he won overcoming a perceived bias. I'm going by the speed figures here, so I'm looking at a horse that's been consistent. I liked how he rounded into something. Sometimes I look at the big speed figure out of nowhere, especially on favorites, to see why they're betting them. In a way, it's not out of nowhere. Ran on against 2 biases in a row, perceived, and God, he's kind of hard. He's kind of hard for me to say if I like him or dislike him. I think I got to respect him one way or another. Unless I get to the other horses and be like, no. He's kind of tough for me to interpret. Seven, I like the Hearts 4 back and the 2 wins. If the outside's good. Although remember, I keep saying I thought the outside was good for the sprints. I like the heart races. Then he wins, being the slowest winner of the day off the pace. Nice price. He's interesting at 10 to 1. You got another horse that ran a top 8. I don't know if I trust at all. He's lightly raced, so it could come out of nowhere. He did have a couple excuses. And then last race he aired after those couple of excuses. I mean, he's a developing horse. I could go either way on the 8. I mean, at a short price, you use that for negative. At a big price, I don't think I'm going to care for this race. The 6 and the 8 have enough for me to respect them and enough for me to say, eh. 4 is not getting me anywhere. Whether I like the 4 or not, I don't even got to decide if I like the 4 at this time. 3's another horse that I just like his sequence into the win. Still feels like he has to step forward, but I like the hearts on a stalking closing day. I like the hearts and then winning the next race. In a way, 1 doesn't look terrible to me. I don't have a lot to base that on, though. Yeah, I don't think I want to deal with that. Who do you like there, Bender, if you're interested in that race? What's up, Michael? Oh, Michael's interested in the 1? Yeah, well, like 1 doesn't look that bad to me. I got questions on almost everybody. The 6 and the 8, I don't have a clear. They're lightly raced horses. The improvement can come naturally. The improvement can come off the excuses. Neither of them, I think, ended up being valuable. So what would happen in this race for something to be valuable? 7 I could get to a little bit. Seven would be a valuable opinion. 1 would be a valuable opinion. Oh, 1 and 2 are what you're looking at? Yeah, I mean, you're getting to something that's valuable if you happen to be right. I mean, if you could get to the 1, 2, 3, or 7, I mean, all of that is valuable. The other 3 horses is agreement. I'm not really sure where I'm at on the agreement horses, and I'm fairly sure where I'm at on the 3, 4 horses that could be valuable here. I just got nothing here. Let's see. Elaine says 8 at Churchill. Bodrick's passing. Oh, a Breeders' Cup race? I do if it's a Breeders' Cup day. On the 1. Wait a minute. I don't see a Breeders' Cup day on the 1. Right? Those Del Mar race. I don't think those Del Mar. Well, isn't it November? Hold up. Let me. I could just look it up. Yeah, I got my Breeders' Cup days last year were 11 November 1st and 2nd. No, I don't have his days. Yeah, like, I mean, this horse ran against maybe someone, maybe someone. Well, put it anyway, like a lot of races, there's no betting construction between one or 4, 6, and 8. That's an opinion. I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement. No bet. I have to be able to get to one of the other four, and I don't have a clear path to one of the other fours. And even if I did have a clear path, I'm not even sure what I would use. And four, as soon as I realized four was basically the co-favorite, once I got to him, I'm like, well, even if I could get to him, who cares with this opinion? Even if I could get to him, it fell under who cares with what was the four? Hey, he's a horse with an excuse first race out. Had a nice win with the bias second race out, and last race was just ho hum, ho hum. Not a real problem. Not a real reason to get to it at that price. Not a real reason to say you can't win at that price. Fuck tomorrow. Fuck it. I started looking at the two cards tomorrow. Man, tomorrow's card looks like, especially Churchill card, look like it's gonna be sit out city, unless there's a bias. Early in the day are just a bunch of baby races. Fuck, if I get too bored, I might take tomorrow off. I'm probably gonna. If I mark, yeah, I already started marking it. I probably won't. I say one's gonna get the lead. Feels like he's trying to slow it down a little bit. Is he 23 and 4? What is this coming down? Three has the lead right now. Eight's in second. Three's a horse that would matter a little bit. Six looks like he's in third. Decent price for the win. Oh yeah, decent price for the win. I knew he was a horse that mattered. Inside winner. 386, I think it was. Jennifer's booming. What's up, Jevin? Is that Ortiz with 3 wins already today? Is that what you're saying? What's up, Steve? Gay Phil, what's up, Gay Phil? How's it, Gulfstream 5 minutes out? Oh, we got 7 horse field. What is this sequence right here? I have no idea what this 6 is going to be, though. Holy stick. Oh, it's a dirt to turf sequence. What a damn baby race. Ah, just zero. Just zero first. Just zero. Yeah, I can't. I can't. That turf sprint's going to be a no bet. Let's see. 7 is the favorite. Yeah, 4 races ago, one on an inside day. Kind of slowest winner of the day. Although he's fastest at the so slow pace. Got the slowest pace and was able to turn it on. Three races ago, ran against the perceived bias. It's not always the quickest thing. Yeah, I don't know what the 6 is, but I don't think I'd be worried about him. Yeah, fours mostly route to sprint. 3 I can get to, but man, what do I even fucking do with them? Choose route to sprint other than the inside. Wouldn't even be thinking about them. The same with the 1 route to sprint other than the inside. Yeah, I don't like post 7, but in this field, I don't have a problem with 7. And yes, I can get to the 2 chalks. Congratulations. Yeah, there's nothing here for me. And I can't play a double. The exacta. Doesn't look like I want to try an exacta. I can get here to 2 chalks. There's no win bet there. If I tried to get the inside exacta here, it just feels like I'd be. Let me see what they pay, but it just feels like I'm kind of just trying to find something that might not be there. Yeah, and that would be 3 on top. If I tried the inside exact, I'd probably leave the 7 off and just tried the 3 to the inside. But 3 on top of the 1 and the 2. 1 and 4 are just 25 to 1. 3 on top of it. Yeah, I don't care about this race. I don't care about this race. What's up, John? All right, now I don't need $25 exactas. What's up, Jay? No, John, there hasn't really been much. I haven't. I could have hit one ticket, but it would have been a disappointment. 6 went from 13 to 1 to 5 to 1, I think. That would have been a disappointment. It would have actually been a bad math ticket the way I would have played it. It would have worked. Nope, I haven't done anything. There's been no temptation even at Gulfstream and very little temptation at Churchill. I say 3's going to the lead. That's the favorite I preferred, but didn't really have anything to do. I guess I'm rooting for 3 with the 1, 2, 4. I guess I wasn't paying all that crazy to be tempting. Unless the 2 gets second, but I believed in the 2 less than the 1 and the 4. And 7, I got no problem if he splits them because I thought the 2 favorites should be the 2 favorites. Looks like the 3 is actually beat though. No one wants it. Felt like almost no one wants to win. It's going to be 7-4. 7-4-3. Yeah, I would have, if I played that race, I would have favored the 3, but I thought 3 and 7 were the 2 favorites. And 7 would be worse with the 4 in second. Yeah, 7-4 is just 13 to 1. 3-4 would have been what, $10 more. Seven, 4, 3, 5. If I looked at doubles, it would have just been 3 and a 7, but there was nowhere to go in the doubles. Was that double in the first leg connected? Actually, there's been no temptation at Gulfstream, so I think that was a chalk, right? Who won that second race? 3 won. 3 was co-favorite, and he went up to 9 to 1. I doubt it if this double is any good. Yeah, $11. Ah, I say that question, I'm having a hard time with it right now. You got that last race mismarked. Mismarked. He won that race, so that should have been triangle. Unless I changed it. Wait a minute. Did I change the profile because he got disqualified? That's coming up more that I get up Parsons data because Parsons data, I wouldn't have seen that. That might actually be hearts. Wait a minute. I want to see what I had on the heart guide. Yeah, that might not be mismarked actually. I see the horse got disqualified. Yeah, I'll rock with it and say those were hearts. Oh no, I thought those were the only 2 horses. Do I got a problem with him getting beat? I thought they were the only 2 horses in the race. What was the pace there? It's not like they haven't ran before. It was overall inside. 7 actually got the benefit of the trip because 3 and 4 were dueling, and 3 and 4 both looked like they were fighting at the end. 4 was a class dropper, just route to sprint that I didn't like him for the win. I don't know. I don't know if I want to jump on inside outside at that time. Not for that result. Oh, is that the one that was the question mark? Yeah. Yeah, it's because he sends me it on the data so I don't have to chart as much. So when I'm just looking at his way, it's just me doing whatever it comes out as. Where if I'm charting it myself, I know a horse got disqualified, and I might say, you know what? He got disqualified, but I still want to use him as the winner. And probably on a wire-to-wire horse that got disqualified, I'm probably still willing to, would have made that decision. So I let my data change for ease of use sometimes, or ease of me getting it done. Oh, so that was the race. Yeah, sometimes when you're just looking at a bias, you just. I mean, one and two were so bad. In a way, I could make the argument that four had more speed because of the inside, and three is a horse that even with the inside, goes fast and can still get caught if he duels. And seven just stalked on the outside, but he was the only other live body in the race. The result just makes so sense to me. I don't even know if I make an adjustment unless I'm making an adjustment for a reason. Like next dirt race. Oh, the outside is really good if I take the opinion that the outside's good. Somebody, no, Jennifer, jockeys do not matter. Not when I take one of the leading jockeys, still use four horses, and claim a winner. They don't matter. I landed on some of the Ortiz today without even knowing he was on it. So no, they don't matter in betting. Come on, Jennifer. Don't mess with me right now. I'm going to get grumpy. You mean you got one of the leading jockeys and still surprised when they win? No, you're not supposed to be still surprised with a jockey that wins at a high rate. Put a couple races to get together on a day. That's in the numbers possibility. Yeah, but you were right. They are having a good day. I would have been more impressed if you said, or Jose's going to do better than Ortiz. I would have been like, yes, that's better. That's better. You kind of sandbagging on that opinion, taking considerably one of the best with his little brother. That's sandbagging. What's up, Turf and Taps? Yeah, you could have made a stronger call and said, which Ortiz? Picking on me. I'm tired. Tired. Well, I say it because as a rider, they matter. As a bettor, if you just keep overall taking the best jockey and making that decision, you kind of turn whatever other handicapping you did to the lowest common denominator. As a math problem, it doesn't matter. They tell you jockeys don't matter. Oh, Churchill, I'm dozing. I'm dozing off. Holy shit, am I dozing? Whoop. Am I scratching the wrong one? I think I did. Fourth race. Let's see, no bet there. No bet so far today. What is it, 7.5? 62,000. At 4, I definitely don't mind his sequence. 4 races ago, ran a great race. That's his coming out party to me. Think he ran against the inside bias, went too fast to win. That's his coming out party. The only problem is he comes back and wins the next 3 races in a row. No problem with that, but was just not really a good betting tool unless you love favorites. Heavy, but to me that just looks like a coming out party. There's other speed in the race. 5 has some real speed too, so why does my video keep going to shit? And 5 is quick, so is the 4. One's fair. I'm sorry, not the 1. 2's fairly quick too. 2, I think, is a notch, some notches below these horses, but if he goes so late, he could add to the pace. I was going to say, that's a Gulfstream horse, Loco Barrio. Yeah, he got some real speed too. Or is that the horse that I already said had real speed at? Yeah, that's already. 4 and 5 has real speed. 7's a sprinter stretching out. Now this horse should have got an asterisk last race. He's been getting hearts at routes. I wouldn't be shocked if 8's adding more speed to this race. Oh, 10's taking some money here. Let's see, this is a, God, 7.5 is still a route. That's a tricky distance because yesterday I thought the sprints were good on the outside. But I'm willing to think that the inside is still good for the routes. It's just that 7.5 distance. I'm wondering if it could. I'm probably going to watch this race. I think the pace could be fast. I don't think I really got anyone that I want to start off with either. Some. This race gets interesting if the outside is good. And 897 gets interesting in that scenario. I'm definitely just watching and waiting right now at Churchill. Let's see, Blair likes the 4710. Charles can't resist the 6 at the price. I'm kind of hoping that for the spread, it's just that 7.5 furlong. I classify it as a route. It plays like a route more often than not. Yeah, 6 actually. I wouldn't mind either. I'm going to root for that 6, 7, 8, 9. That would be really interesting if you could make the case that it's outside right now. I think it should be a fairly fast pace, though. $22 and 3. Whoop. I need some sleepy time. $44. Oh, 44 and 4. I would say that's a fast pace, 7.5. I don't really see anyone coming though, especially on the outside. No one's really coming. I mean, 3's got a chance. 7's gearing up. 4 doesn't really feel like he's going away. That was all inside. 4-3. Not much of a result. Let's see. Is that 68 and 4? So fast pace. Oh, another Ortiz. Is he rocking with perfection today? He's doing it all by himself without his brother's help for your over and under. Next race at Gulfstream was that turf sprint that just has no form. I can't even look at that. Let me go, let me take a union break. up, Devil Dog? Okay, Jennifer's booming again. Let's see how he's going for 5-0 today. How many prices was he on today? 2, right? He was on 2 prices today. Right? Was it the 3 a price and the 6 that got bet down? I think was still 5-1. Yeah, 3 was a nice price. 10-1. Yeah, he was on the 6. That was just disappointing. He got bet down from 13-1 to 5-1. He's doing all the work. And $7. Oh, he's been on decent prices. So this was the chalkiest of the chalk, or not the chalkiest of the group that he had so far. Tomahawk steaks for dinner. Bentley just got his snacks. Let's see, Gulfstream, just watching the race, just not playable. I guess I could have looked at the 2 favorites last race and only played the ones that mattered, but it just didn't feel like a. Who would that have been here? Who could I have cheered for if I thought about wanting to do that? It would have probably been the same horses. So 2 could have been considered, 6 could have been considered 7 or 8. 2, 6, 7, or 8. That's more of a chasing better or just starting out, not a already a great week and trying to play suspect shit. That seems like more of a chasing option there. Or I've had enough late day and I'm already chasing. Although that wouldn't have been great. Well, they would have been a little bit higher with the 3, but probably not much. That would have been 2x4, I guess. 2x4 is possible. Would have been possible. It'd be a ticket. It'd be behind the math, and probably couldn't even be press, and probably wouldn't even have a press there if everything's just a blind, not even an opinion in this leg. Yeah, it probably wouldn't. It probably wouldn't have been. If I thought it through, it probably wouldn't have been thought about. I say Elaine likes the 8. Christopher says the 1 looked the best at Chalk Stream. Pass Bentley a dog boned. Blair likes the 1-3-4 eck off. I might have to start drinking. What's up, Raquel? Oh, Laurel. Oh, John, I didn't see this question. What would I be looking? Laurel. Turf routes is interesting at Laurel. Big time off the pace bias there. Big time. For routes, I think it's almost six. Let me look it up. I mean, I haven't checked on it because I don't play Laurel. What I spot that a year ago or 2 years ago and still haven't really had time to play it, but man, it catches my eye for the last 3 years. Yeah, 54% just stayed up, straight up closing. Just straight up closing. And if you chart a lot of races, you'll realize that it's usually stalking and closing. 54% just horses coming, because naturally horses don't come from 5 lengths out. 54 is a huge number. It's even bigger than it looks. I mean, anytime a closing profile gets to be like 30 plus 40, it's a huge number. I see 7 got the lead. I don't know if that's one of the ones I'm rooting for. Oh, it would be. It's a 28-1. Yeah, he got the right running style right now. Right now, according to the running style, 7, 3, and 8 are the only ones close enough to win the race. Anyone else would have had to come from too far back. One of the ones coming from too far back has a shot, but not really. And 8 would have been one of the ones that I could have rooted for too. Although his double is no different from you would think 13-1 is a big bump in the double, but it's the same. It's actually, well, it makes sense. It's the same as the 11. Does it really? Doesn't really seem to make sense that it's the same as the 7, but anyway. Ooh, how's Belmont been? Anyone having fun at Belmont? Yeah, kind of chalky last race. $9 horse with a $7 exacta. Why would you go backwards? Why would you go backwards? Yeah, biggest ticket in the exacta pool was 22-1. Well, you got some weather coming? Yeah, but Bender, with your ride, it's even worse. I know. Right now, I'm like, fuck, I don't even wish it, but I said, I don't even feel like doing much today. Felt like doing the show was work. I thought, and then, there hasn't been anything. Well, except for that one race, but if I hit that one race, it would have been a disappointment. It would have turned into bad math. Usually there's a spot. This is like Tuesday, kind of the same thing. The whole card was shit. At both tracks we were playing, nothing but chalk, chalk. Got the last race at Gulfstream, had a betting board that could have hit it, but I couldn't adjust The betting board, I could have hit it, but I didn't think it through, and it keyed off the. There was two overlays I could have keyed off, the 1 and the 6. I went with the 1 because of more front speed. 6 won the race. Had him as an overlay. And I kind of thought after the show, man, if that was probably early in the day, I would have probably hit that right. I was trying to narrow that. Plus, he was a closer on the Tapeta, but he was still a big overlay. Then the last race at fucking Belmont that day, I thought I played great only to get beat by a horse. That was a long shot that I couldn't have got to. My long shot ran second, and there's no way I would have missed the exacta unless that long shot that I couldn't have had. But I actually thought that was a good ticket. I was like, huh, all right. I was actually happy with that bet, even though I wasn't right. And the Gulfstream race, I was like, dude, on some days with that exact same scenario, I knew I would cash that some days and lose on other days. I had a great betting line for it, but didn't really make the adjustment. They got weather coming in that church. They need to have, well, no, actually, church gave some decent prices. I was ready to say they need to have some prices, but actually, prices haven't been the problem. Four sprints in a row at Gulfstream? Bender, do you like horizontal doubles and pick threes more than exactas? It seems like you do. All right, at least you're more interested in making sure you got a sequence. I don't know if that means you like more exact or more doubles. Kind of seems like you might. Oh, the Gulfstream 7th race is not as dangerous, but there's a bit more form. Oh, you do like, yeah, I think kind of thought it. I kind of just had that thought. It seemed like you do always pointing out sequences. Well, dude, before I started doing a betting line, you know that I used to play way more doubles. Way more doubles. Got lazier. I can't help it. You guys make the game too goddamn easy to keep winning. I can't help it. I can afford to get lazier and make more money. What, the 8th race is a scratch down field? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, the 8th race is kind of decimated. So 4 horse races. 4 horse races probably don't give you a bump. They give the really smart players a chance to buy all of them and just lock it up. It doesn't really give you a bump. The really smart ones. All right, I'm going to Churchill. Some of that might be playable. I might look at doubles there. What did it start to? I think it starts with a Tapeta Sprint, right? I see there's a couple horses scratched, but Churchill is creeping up. Let's see, but what is it? 7 horse field? Are we going in fifth race? 7 horse field? With a couple of scratches. The 2 and the 8. Three's the favorite. What we got? Starter allowance 50,000. I don't mind the one sequence. Actually, I think that race 2 back was really good. I thought that was a bad rail early pressing day. Had the bad rail and the wrong running style. And then comes back to wins the very next race. Yeah, three's the favorite. Yeah, 3, I don't mind a sequence going into that win. 4 races ago, matches strides with the fastest winner. Barely got tired, just missed by a K here, it looks like. Comes back at a route, goes too fast to win. That's a big excuse. Comes back, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. And last race gets a plain old early pressing day and airs it out. Yeah, 4, I don't have a. Well, right now, I'm not seeing much to make this race anything. 4 is just another favorite coming from the West Coast. Yesterday, I kept thinking that the sprints were outside. 9 would be interesting. Do I want to jump on this right now? Nine five seven would be a little interesting. 95, or is it 957 or 967 or both? Yeah, 5 I could go either way on. Who's the other horse here? Honest. Oh, I was trying to figure out who. What was it? 967. You know what? I think I will get the 5 in there. 9 with the 567 and probably a 567 box. I don't know if I'll be able to get that in. I'm going to try the outside here. It's time to do something. Yeah, I might not get them both in. Ah, fucking just missed it. I only got the 9 in, the key box in. I didn't get the 5, 6, 7. Eh. We'll see. If it's outside, I got a shot. If not, nine's giving me a run. I thought he'd be value. I didn't have time to do the betting line. Or is he? No, he's backing up. He's done. I thought he kept going. None of the outside horses are even running. Well, in fact, it's all inside, isn't it? Fast pace. One's going to come up. I have not been paying attention because I haven't been getting any bets in. Although it looks like it's starting to rain, so it could change completely out there. Oh yeah, it's really starting to rain. Pouring at Churchill. Does Ortiz still have a chance in the rain? You made that line without did you factor the rain in? The over under, did you factor the rain? Let's see, 8 stock the first race. I don't know. I'm doing this in the track to completely change if it was even doing anything. Let's see, that was a turf race. Oh, Budrick with a nice hit. That was a 3 stock and then the dirt. That's really all the charts they got up right now. Let's say one was 5-1. Let's see. Fifth race. No, Backtrack did not win. 1437 at Churchill. 1437. What's up, Attila? Who's the 4? Who was the 4 in that race? Oh, this West Coast horse. Got second. I trying to make a case that I'm trying to make the case that jockeys don't matter in a betting situation, especially if you get one of the top jockeys. You're getting the lowest common denominators. You guys got to listen when I talk. I don't understand why people are so clueless to that thought. Think about it. When every new person comes to the track and just says, I'm going to start with the top jockeys, and that's been throughout history, if you got a handicapping system based on jockeys alone, you're not doing great. I guarantee it. Otherwise, the game would not be shrinking. The game would not be shrinking if jockeys were the answer. If jockeys were the answer, the game would never shrink. What's the difference between a 10% and a 20% jockey? One extra win in fucking 10 races. My betting system is pretty narrow. Pretty broad, it's pretty narrow. Not many people can spend like that, spread like that. Well, pick up a newspaper route and maybe you can. So are you saying what I do is right if I'm profitable and I can spread like that? Is that what you're saying? Well, God damn it, give me credit. What the fuck? Oh my God, people. That'd be like a rich man saying, you know what? I'm going to go to a poor man to ask him for financial advice. Not many people can spread like that. I mean, can we think about what we're saying? Can we think about the argument we're making? The fuck? I know. God damn it. Oh my God. You gotta start writing. All I know, all these professionals just want to argue with. Okay, just argue for Christ's sake. Meanwhile, they leave early to go on a job. Meanwhile, they tell me they were retired. Meanwhile, Jesus fucking Christ, can't find no job history in my background. Not very long. Fuck, I even turned off my goddamn commercials to make the show better. Charles, did you get a commercial today? Did I turn off my commercials? So I can make less money on YouTube? To not impress Turf and Taps over there? To not impress Turf and Taps. What do you mean I contradict? Why does no one else have a problem? I bet at a 20% hit rate. Since I've been back, I've been calling the hit rate. You see me as hit nothing but ticket. Please, start your hate show. Talk about me. Because you promised you'd go find another show at one time, but you kept coming back. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. This week, having a great week. Every week, cash over 200 to 1. Point out I'm the only one that points out my math. I'm still waiting for you to give a pick every once in a while, a rare boom, but never a pick. Another one that won overseas, but never a pick in the show. But then, then you just talk shit to me. So what? I don't like jockeys, you do. Congratulations. If jockeys were the answer, the game would be bigger. No one would have ever left, ever fucking left. Jesus Christ, man. I gotta slow down to talk to one person. What's up, TB? Oh, I did turn them off, Charles, so I'm not trying to be a money grubber trying to make the extra money, right, Charles? Oh, my God. And some of these people that are coming in my section should be embarrassed if they listen to themselves instead of just fucking learning and doing better. I contradict myself. When do I contradict myself about the math? I'll tell you if a ticket's great. I'll tell you if it's bad. I'll tell you if I'm behind the math. Hey, I see no one else doing it. No one else is doing it on the planet. Jesus Christ. Oh, Baldrick, thank you very much for the Are you paying me for my commercials? Thank you very much for the super chat, man. Oh my goodness. All right, I gotta look at this. Yeah, one's the favorite. Probably don't have a problem with him taking money at the very least. I'm way behind. I'm way behind. I got distracted. Bo Rick appreciates a good rant. Oh my goodness. Eight might have a little value here. There's not a lot of speed here. Hold up. I'm kind of lost in this race. 10's probably priced about right. Eight might be the only thing that I think has a little bit of value. Kind of on the reaching side, too. Six is mostly route to sprint. You know what? Six, I'm not sure about. Wait a minute. Six might actually have a little. Wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. No, six I don't like. I got my numbers mixed up. I'm looking at the five, but he might still have a little bit of value. There's honestly not that much speed. I think I'm going to walk away from this. 3 and 4. I think one should be a big favorite here. 5 and 8, I probably think got a little bit of value. I'm going to try to jump in this real quick. Eight and 5 with the 1 and the 10. I'm going to press the 1 with the 5 and the 8. I think that's all I'm going to do. So what was it? 1 and 10. 1's going to be pressed. But just the 5 and the 8. Write that down the other way too. So I got it like that. And then I got the press ticket. Oh, I thought 1 was probably, wow, I really thought 1 was speed of the speed. That's what was giving me such a hard time. Who is this 3 that's really weakening me? Keep this 8 going, but I need the 3 to go away and I need the 9 to stop. All right, 8 got put away, 10's gonna win. So I got a 1 outer. I don't see the 5 anywhere. Was that 3 on the inside, or could that have been the, I don't know who got second. I don't think it was a 5. I know it's not the 8. I wouldn't have on the press ticket. Could be the 6 that got second. Could be the 3. I don't think it's the 5, and I know it's not the 8. Well, if it's anyone else, it's just a combination that won't matter. I don't think it's the 5. Oh my goodness. Oh, it was the 3. It was the 3. How long did 8 have the lead? Who was he getting pressed by? The 3? I don't know if I got enough time to watch that race. I probably do, actually, if they do it pretty quick. What is Priestone? Priestone? I don't get it. Jennifer, I don't get it. Oh, it was a 3 pressing the 8? Yeah, not a super fast pace on the Tapeta. My first thought was to look at the double, and I had to settle on the exacta. Hey, 10 went off at 5-1. Who was it 3 that got second? Boy, I kind of thought, well, 1 doesn't always break. I had 1 on the lead like he was the lone speed in the race in a way. Technically, he's more likely to stalk. More times he's 1 or 2 lengths off. I kept trying to find the weather delay at church. Let's see, is this my second or third bet today? I know it's been very inactive. I don't even know where I played at. Well, it had to be Churchill. If I know I played at least 1 race, right? No bet. No bet. Got shut out of half my bet there. Yeah, only 2 so far today. And we got a delay, full ass delay. Why is there a delay? It looks nice out there. Was it really pouring for a second? Or did I read that wrong? Or did they just get lightning? Maybe they just got lightning if they got a weather delay? Or is that a joke, weather delay? Next race is going to be a common rematch. With the 10 winning, I wish I would have looked at doubles. Oh, lightning? It was lightning? Yeah, they'll delay for lightning. Everybody knows the right thing to do. Lightning, get under a tree. Let's see. I'm going to go back to Gulfstream and watch that. I don't know what that weather delay. It just looks like not a lot of form in that next race. Ah, there's a 1-9 at Gulfstream. Yeah. If he wins, that means even the doubles would be bad. So that if he wins, then I made the right move in the exacta and was just wrong. If you, yeah, that's what that would mean. An 8, dueled on the front end with the 3. I thought 8 could have value going to lead or even rating. So I'm probably not going to have a problem with him. Oh, is that where the, oh, if it was 5 in that firing line? It might have been in that firing line with that photo. Six got a terrible break. I didn't even see where the 10 came from. I think 10, yeah, 10 was sitting there all the whole time. That's right. I remember seeing, I said I needed the 3 to go away. That's right. I remember where the 10 was. And 8 was definitely a hold your breath and find out. Oh, it looked like he put away the 3 and not really. Well, he turned for home with the lead. In the real running start, he had nothing. Oh, that was a 5 trying to get there, but oh, what was he? That wasn't that bad of a run. Out of the 5. I don't mind that ticket. That's the only ticket I could have won unless I looked at doubles. 5 did not miss second by much, and 8 gave me what he was supposed to give me, just not good enough. I think 5's only like a half a length out of getting second. I don't know what the 10-5 would have been paying, but it would have been pretty damn good. Uh-oh. I don't want to click on anything. Let's see, they're on the track. No, I couldn't have spread more. No, that wasn't an option. No, that wasn't an option with what I had. Doubles were an option or what I did, and it's just deciding if you like the bet and you think you got a proper run. No, I couldn't have spread more there. 1 would have been justifying no extra spreads. Yeah, I got to make those videos because some of you guys are too slow and you guys been listening enough to catch on. I'm not trying to insult anybody, but dude, Joshua says I'm not as clear as I think I am, and I swear to God, I'm clear as day. Knowing what you're keen with is tell you what you can do. So if one was the main opinion in the press ticket, I got very few horses I could have used with him. Ten, I could have used more horses, but there was no other real horses that I wanted. Modric is solid, dude, if I'm not clear enough and I've been playing fucking over 6 years and doing the same thing and the philosophy has not changed, and I'm the only one explaining my math and I'm the only one that don't need a motherfucking job, it gets annoying. Especially with new people. I'm not being clear. No, you're not listening. What the fuck? I can't spoon feed everybody. You need to be spoon fed. Gambling's probably not for you. Gambling, I mean, think about it. You go to a movie, right? You see every movie about a fucking gambler, right? They're doing something slick. They're doing something smart. They got an angle. They can see angles. If you can't see the angles, you're the fish. If you need to find the best jockey and that's your fucking go to, I mean, you probably don't have a gambling mind. But I digress. I'm not going to say you don't get winners. I'm just going to say you're probably not a winner. And I don't care. I need losers in the race, so I need to beat people. I'm not trying to save the world. I'm trying to talk to people that are interested in doing better. That's it. I don't give a fuck if you believe me. I don't give a fuck if you believe me. That's not the focus of the goal. I don't think there's anything here. Modric needs losers. Yes, the game needs to grow. I just need the game to grow. I don't care if the growth comes from winners or losers. I prefer them to be bad players. Hey, there's too many old guys in this game that never had a winning year, and they can't even. If you've never had a winning year, you don't have an opinion. You have no good opinion if you've never had a winning year at this game. And that's a low standard. That's a low standard. I'd be like a rich man going to a poor accountant, a broke ass accountant. It just doesn't happen. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. What's up, Jevin? I probably do agree with the nine and the two being favorites. Everybody else is a first time starter. Five might have a little upside with those two races, but his last races are so bad they make me a little leery. He's at the right price to fuck around and find out, and then everyone else is just well, six has some upside. Six actually got a couple notes. So I can root for the 1 5, or I'm sorry, not the one, the 2 5, 6, and 9. And the combinations are actually probably decent there. I don't know if the two, now, hold up, is this actually a little playable on a poke? Or is it just 6, 8, 2, and 9 and then pressing the 6? Let's see if this is worth, this might be worth a little poke. What do I got to check? The 2, 9. I don't think that's 2 on top of the 9 can actually be played. So if 2, 9 can be played, I could probably do that. I don't think I. Now, this is a bet where if I want it, I want it all. I don't think I could get any of this in. And I definitely can't get the press in. I don't think I can, unless they stand in the gate for the next 2 minutes. This is going to turn into no. Wow, they're actually giving me a lot of time, but I think I've already passed the time bar. That's what I'm rooting for. If 5 would have ran, I would have thought 5 would have had more speed. Yeah, I think 5 was just yeah, he's not going to do anything. Six would have been the press. Right now, it looks like, I mean, I think that's going to be the winning combination, whether it's 9-6 or 69. I just didn't want to get part of the bet in and not get the press tickets. And I didn't really get the price 9-6, but it doesn't really matter with 69 happening. Eh, all right. I didn't get the bet in. Yeah, 36 to 1, something like that. That would have worked with that few combinations too. It would have been a good math ticket. Let's see, this is dirt sprint. So two's the 1 to 9. Yeah, 1 to 9 is never going to be value. I mean, last 2 races, fastest winner of the day. Inside matters. God, feels like there's speed in this race. but most of the speed he's beat. Yeah, race might have got interesting if he was in the 7 hole. Yeah, I definitely think I'm out this race. Man, 7 would have been interested on the inside. Interesting on the inside. Let's see. I mean, 2's over bet, but he should definitely be the favorite. In fact, I probably do think he's a coin flip. I don't even know why I'm making the betting board. It's just nowhere to go. It almost feels like they need him to be a little right. The mafia to pay for the stiff. I mean, he's the only one you have to stiff in this race to make the race good. Yeah, one's a reach on the inside, but I'd probably inside means something to me usually. They did have an outside winner today. Was that the only dirt race? Maybe you can hope that the inside's not good. But I mean, that's generally where I want to be. So I'm not on that path of hoping that. I don't have enough proof. 3, I probably think is price. 4 has to. 3, I think is probably priced right, and probably is the second choice with the betting line where I think it's going. 4's lightly raced, could approve. He got beat by a couple of these on a day that he thought he a day that I thought he had the bad rail. But then his best win was 2 races ago on a day that yeah, I'm still against. His best race was a day that I thought the rail was good, and he got the slowest pace of the day. Yeah, I'm just more against him than for him. And I might even adjust that down. 5 had to break his maiden cheaper, working his way out, working his way back up in class. But man, he'd have to run a lot better. Seven, I would actually give a little bit more thought if he was on the inside, but 2 would have to be on. If you swapped the 2 and the 7, I might have been willing to play the 7. Yeah, with him being on the outside, he's still a reach at the best. Now, this horse does not get 27. And my betting line is just going to look wrong because I can't give the 2 any more points. I'm not interested in giving the 1, so I guess 3 gets now like 15%, making him look more like an overlay. 4 doesn't need points, he's an overlay. I'm done with the betting line. There's nothing for me to do here. I'm not interested in betting it. Oh, you're going double shopping? You are going to try to beat the 2. Good luck on that beating the 2. Oh, you'll have a single 2-7, so 7's got to be long. Wasn't that the 4-horse race though in the double? Oh, it's the next race. Oh, that's the turf sprint. That's the turf sprint. Does that make it any different? Hold up. Let me see these doubles, what you're getting alive to. Seven had a heart. I can see why you're getting this seven. I think 4 and 7 or yeah, 4 and 7 fits. This being a turf route, 7.5 furlong is just weird. Got two first-time starters. What's up, Mr. Bias? How's it going, man? That's gonna break. Oh, and those are the two. Oh, four, yeah, 4 and 7. I thought, oh, okay. I didn't even realize what Bender was doing there. So you like the same two horses that I think fit the track the best next race. But seven's the only one that you can play with the two. And you got to fade the first time starters or a route horse. There was some route horses with hearts, but that's still not where I'd be, probably. Two gets the lead all by himself. That's no real surprise. It almost feels like if the inside's bad, maybe 1 and 3 are in good position, but yeah, he's going fast. Maybe that's a possible losing. They're getting closer to him. Ooh, they got him. Mike got him hooked. He's going to have to respond if he wants it from there. We don't want him to get it from there, though. Well, one still got a shot. Does Fender got the one in the doubles? I mean, that is a Gulfstream perfect result, but damn it, I couldn't pull the trigger. Let's say Bender did start with the one. I knew you tried to beat the two. So you're alive to a 4-7. Nice call. Did you get anything in the race or just hope? Woohoo, nice. Four seven monster ticket. Curious what the 1-2 is paying. Just 31-1, but would have been better off just betting instead of exacta, just a win ticket in a way. Oh, you didn't get a small win ticket? Yeah, I was just thinking that next race is kind of dangerous. I like the same two horses you got to. You just got the first time starters and lightly raced horses. Good luck on that. Hold on. Let's see if I can poke this down. I don't know which way to turn it to let the juice out. God damn, am I blind? Oh, I think I do see that. No, I got 80. Let's see if I can get the air out of here. Oh. Oh, you got to pick three as well? Same double, and then they're all in the pick three? Did you handicap the last leg of the pick three, or you just knew that if you got a live hit the double, you can continue? I got to start remembering to do that on, thinking about doing that on tries and doubles. that shit's going in. Whoa! Holy shit. Oh, that's the 4-horse race? Well, the 4-horse race was a deterrent at the beginning, and it's a big deterrent if the 2-horse would have won, but not with the long shot winning. Then the 4-horse race becomes a plus to you now. I thought maybe you were just looking because I think the 7 is live to 188 to 1 double. You don't even got to look at the next leg of the pick 3 to play all. If you hit that one, you know the pick 3 is going to be great. But yeah, in this situation, I don't think the 4-horse race is going to be a deterrent. It's probably a net plus. The only way it might not be a net plus is if the 4-horse win. If the 7 wins, it's probably definitely a net plus because you beat both the favorites to get to a 4-horse race. Did I turn that on enough? I should be full, but I can't ever see. There, that sounds better already. Yeah, I seen the 4. What was the 4? About 35 to 1. You don't really get a bump on the 4. Is that what I saw? Like 35 to 1? Yeah, 35 to 1. 7, you get a huge bump. Do you get a free ride with the win ticket? Hopefully you get a free ride with the win ticket. Yeah, like, it's a dangerous race overall. 4 and 7, I think, other than the first-time starters, might be the likeliest too, but everyone else has a race where they showed some good speed here. And 6 route to sprint, which, hey, rain 2 sprint. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to bet this race. If I do, I probably got to keep it fairly slim. Probably my guess. Churchill looks like a big nothing too. 5-horse race. Not too much going on today. I thought this was supposed to be a fun card. Oh, Torpedo Anna's back. I don't think that was a good law. I don't think that was a good law look last race either. Why did I think she was so beatable that race? I had it as a stalking closing day. Is that what I had going into the race? She did not look good at all that day. Tex, I thought, ran a good race. Was that the race where he was on the rail, or was it a race before that? Hmm. Why do I think I remember that race? What happened? I thought it was a stalking closing day. It was late in the day. I know I didn't play that race. I thought Raging Sea was the key. I know I would have missed the exacta, and I said if I played against the Torpedo Anna after the race, there's no way I should have mixed that exacta if I played. I remember that. I just don't remember why I was so against Torpedo Anna. And I remember, I knew, it, like Raging Spree, even though I didn't play that race, I knew that was the spot. But I want to look up my form that day. I want to make sure. I don't think I played it. Or if I played it, I didn't use tax. And I thought I should have not missed it if I beat Torpedo Anna that badly. Oh, that's not what I was even looking at. I wanted to see my racing form. I wanted to see if I had anything written down, and I wanted to see if I bet it. That's what I wanted to see. I didn't need to look up anything else. I think tax got some value here, but I got to look at the race and decide if I want to play it. What race was that? That was the seventh race. Yeah, I didn't end up playing it. Oh, and I got the. Oh, maybe even I thought it was a little outside that day too, possibly. I don't know. Every horse one was the 4-horse though, so I just settled on a stalking closing day. Well, that means Tex would have got the benefit of the right running style that day. Man, Torpedo Anna looked bad. I thought that was a bad loss. I don't know what else to do here though. I mean, there's no other speed in the race. I don't even think. If 3 wins, I can't even play the 5 in second, so yeah, I got to beat the 3 outright. And dude, this is another race. If I could beat Chapita Anna out of first and second, 5-3 would be the only one that I can use her in second. Oh, that's not actually true. Those just changed big time. If you beat Chapita Anna out of in a 4-horse race out of first and second, you just need to close this. So it's almost looking at a 4-horse box and then pressing some things almost. Would that justify? No, you can't do a 4-horse box. Some of them aren't worth it. Chenjin, I like. Last race ran against a bias. Yeah, I'm walking away from this. 5's now 14-1. It's only a 5-horse field, so there might not even be that much of a pace for. Betting against the Pita Anna isn't a good idea. I don't like anyone all that much to justify it. I do like Tax. Tax is the horse that I know I would be using guaranteed. But outside of that, I don't have a problem if Torpedo Anna bounced back, but it's not really facing that much here either. What did you do at Gulfstream? Marking who? In this race? Well, if it's on the 4, it probably doesn't matter. Because he had multiple good races. Oh, one race sample on the 8? Yeah, that horse looks like if I play the race, I'm using him. I think that's the one you're saying. Torpedo Anna's going to win for fun. It didn't really have much to beat there. She's back? She's back after that one? Might be. There's not too. Oh, 8 ends up being the favorite here, huh? Or co-favorite, big co-favorite. There's 2 first-time starters here. That makes it harder for me to do a betting line. 2's just hard because he showed speed at his only race out. It was just a route. Oh, 2. I don't need to throw out the 2 at 35 to 1. And then I'll let the odds dictate if I use the 2 or not. In fact, at those odds, I hope he can run. Six. Wow, 6. I was gonna say I don't have a problem, but really with him, he's lightly raced, but he got those 2 route races. But then I look over and see him 16 to 1. God, there's actually some different areas I could go here. I gotta change that. No, I want that back. I need that for the next time I mark. Everyone's lightly raced. 8 a lot of times. Well, not a lot of times. He hasn't ran that many. A couple of turf routes. He doesn't look like he'd be in position. Well, I already know. 1 and 3 would not be used. I can do anything with anything else except for combine the 4 and the 8 together. That I do know. So what does that leave me with? The 7, the 2, the 6 and the 5 if I want to use everyone. And the box. I don't know if I want to do that yet. And then this would be 4 and 8. I don't know if I can use everyone with that. 4 with the 2 is obviously good. 4 with the 5 is... Wait a minute. 5's supposed to be on there. It's not 7 twice. But 4 and 8 can't be played the same way. Yeah, 4, I probably don't even want the 8. Maybe they can, or 5, maybe they can be played the same way. Six, 7. And obviously the 2. In that scenario, I probably just got to weigh the 7. I probably just weigh the 7. And they can be played the same way if I want to go that way. Let's see, I'll be pressing the 7. Some of the math's not perfect there. But it might be good for now. This is a ticket that I don't know if I want to do like that. You know what? That ticket, I probably go to 7. Some of these, ugh. I know how to do this. 265. I could play that a little bit more. Because this ticket right here, holy shit, this ticket right here. 265. I mean, if that runs, I could play that scaled down and probably still be the best hit I can get. Let's say 5-5 would be the worst thing running. Yeah, 5-6 is 138 to 1. 5-2 is 240 to 1. Let's see, 7-5 would be the worst there. Oh, 7-5 needs to be pressed on that ticket. Oh wait, no, I looked at that wrong. 7-5 is $100. Oh, I was looking at the 4. I was looking at it with the chalks, not the 5. I don't have to press anything here. All of that good. It's just scaling it. And then I'd be pressing the 7. So these would, the 2 and the 6. Let's see, 4 with the 2 is 108 to 1. 4 with the 6 is 50. Oh yeah, I can scale that pretty easy. I think I can do this ticket. If I get beat by a first time starter or the 3. But most of the money in a way is going through that 7, I guess. Let's see, do 4 and 8 with the 7 press. Oh, let's see. And I need the first time starters not to run. And really, I need the 7 to run. I got probably more money going through the 7 than anybody. I probably should have pressed the 4 on the chalky side. I probably should have pressed the 4 a little bit. I do like the 4 better than the 8. I probably should have pressed the 4. I need the first time starters not to run, and 4-8, 8-4 just beats me outright, and I'm okay with it. Oh, I got it. Four. Did I get a shot at the exacta? Nope. Going to be 4-8, I think. And that's the combination I had to lose. Oh, five got third, and four and eight with the five. I wasn't playing either. Do do do. Hey, the only thing I should have did different was press the four. I like the four better than the eight. That should have been an extra press there. Should have been on the double. I didn't like the. I didn't want to go against the two like you did. I could not get around the two. Two kept me out the race. It's just a good double. I definitely don't have a problem with the inside winning. I didn't look at the double. If I would have looked at the other half, maybe because 4 and 7 was the same, and I might have just done the right thing if I decided to play. Two kind of turns you off. A double paid good, but the double, I mean, I wouldn't have realized that the one was 14-1. You guaranteed? Oh, you guaranteed to pick three? That's not the one you wanted, though. Ooh, if 7 would have ran there, that would have been huge. Yeah, if I would have had to look at the turf sprint closer and decide how bad I wanted to play, then I could have played it. But when I'm looking at the first half, it probably got turned off more than anything. Yeah, it's good. It was just like yesterday. It was kind of chalky, but you know, eventually they're gonna pop. Was that the lowest double you get with the, who was the? I wanted to see if he was a favorite in the double. He was actually the favorite in the double. I'll be curious what the pick three is gonna pay. That 4 horse race might be more of a negative with the favorite winning in this race. You still get the reducer with the. I mean, you still get ahead with the one by a lot. I thought if the seven won that leg, I don't think you get hurt at all. That's actually a plus. But four being the chalk, I'm thinking the doubles pay about the same for 50 cents, or maybe on the upside double for the pick three. No, it actually probably no, it probably pays $70 to $100 for 50. I don't know. The floors field is messing me up. I can see in a way you're not getting a big bump, and then in a way I can see, well, you beat that two, and I could see two being a massive single there. Oh shit, this is way better than I thought. Wait a minute, is that it? Or am I in the, no, I'm in the wrong leg. They're not up yet. I thought I seen 400 to 1, but that's starting with the 10. Dude, that would have been a good race to do it because I had the 10. What, I had 4 races in that double? Or I didn't play the double in the exacta. That would have been the race for me to do it. I thought 10 and 1 should be the chalks. Or 10 should, but I thought 1 should be the chalk, but 10 should be like the second choice. And I had 2 long shots. Oh no, okay. I haven't done much. I got shut out of 1 winning ticket, and only last race was my 3rd ticket. I only played 3 tickets. Not much action, and I got shut out of the only thing that I would have won today, and it would have been good. It was very few combinations with a press ticket. And it was still just a 35 to 1 combination, something like that. But the press and the small combinations would have been good. Mostly been sit out. Yeah, that 10 to your 1 to the 4 would have been the huge one. That paid 400 to 1. I don't know if you liked the 10. That would have been the good. That would have been huge. That's like your wasn't that your hit last week of 400 to 1? Oh wow. If you could get one of the ones that they don't like home, if you can upset the 2, it was right around where I set. I kind of thought that it probably was going to pay $70 to $100 at the best. But if you upset, I mean, fuck, half your tickets are actually, none of them are bad, but 2 of them are actually great. Yeah, you got some good you got some really good possibilities there. Holy shit. I'd be ecstatic whether they got no shot at all, just being alive to half of them in a 4-horse rip field being 800 to 1. And I don't think you didn't play that much today, have you? I got a feeling you probably didn't play that much. It seems like I didn't see you act like you were playing much. Usually you're reminding me to look at something. Yeah, you got a shot at it. You got a shot at a big baller. Oh, there's a few plays today. Come on. As soon as I start getting concentrating, trying to get my shit together, circle of death pops up. There we go. Oh, we got little stakes here. And we're still on the turf. I just want to be anti-speed there. But a fairly short field. Seven got speed. I'm just anti-speed there. Don't really know what he is other than front runner. Coming from tracks that I don't keep track of or even disrespect. Yeah, 8. Just a West Coast horse that I don't have marks on. Oh, if you hit, you're thinking of done. Oh, you're looking for a new car? Six, I'm not really getting anywhere. Five, I'm not really getting anywhere. I don't think I like that. I don't think I need this race or even need to like this race. There's a lot of speed and stalkers in the race. I mean, two's improving, but man, 9-2 for how much it feels like he has to improve doesn't sound right. I don't have a problem with him winning, but price is everything. Let's see, five's a favorite, and the big knock is if he's a front runner and track could be backing up at a short price. I like some of his marks, but this race just feels like not interesting. Six, the other favorite, he feels like if the track backs up, he probably sits in nice position. Seven's a long shot and would matter, but I don't really have a reason to get to him. Yeah, I got nothing here. Boy, he never gets tired of winning. What's up, Jevin? Two run all day on the turf? You like the price? That's my biggest problem with him. If we disagree on the price, he's improving. I don't think should be 16-1. Charles can get to 3. 3's the key. I don't know if I'm too tired or just don't care today. Or the card's just not. Well, I did get shut out of a ticket that I tried to get in. That would have been a nice hit. Jevin's going to do 3, 7, 8. Oh, Jevin, Charles, and Bodrick saw a king off the 3 there. And tomorrow looks like it's going to be a really lazy day. That Churchill card tomorrow looks like it's just full of shitty looking baby races to me. This I decided to say fuck it for the weekend. I got a no stress week already. Fuck, I could just take the day. I could just take the day off fucking off. Hey, Mr. Bias likes 4, 4, 5, 6 here. I think 4 is probably the longest price horse I could get to here. Still not sure what I think of him. He felt like an off the pace horse back here. The race that he won 2 back, he was on the pace that day, but the pace was crazy slow. It looked like that 51.70. I got that as the slowest of the day. I think my guess is he's probably going to come off the pace, but this card. Oh, we got 11 or 12 races today. If Kiki wants to go out to dinner, I'm going to leave before that. If she says something. I don't know. She said she was not feeling good today. We don't got much at Churchill or at Gulfstream. I know I don't want to start in the 4-horse race. Yeah, I don't want to start here in the 4-horse race. I'm just going to say I'm out. We only got 2 races left there. Oh no, 3. 3 if I stay on for the whole thing. But they're kind of all the races that I don't care about profile wise. I kind of missed. I kind of missed what was good on the profile today. Bender sequence. I kind of missed that. 2 is going to lead. 7's going to press at a big number. 3 is stalking. So is the 4. Well, 4's in good position. I thought that was kind of the biggest price I could get to, but I guess not enough to bet because I didn't do anything. 7, I'm still against with the front running. If he goes wire to wire or even holds off, I know I wouldn't have been interested in him. Four got a he had a chance. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't feel like he's running hard enough to get first or second. Maybe second. 7 still has a shot to get second. 6 still has a shot. I don't know. It depends on. I'd have to see the price on 5-4. Yeah, because 5's a chalk, so that may or may not be a good exacta. Yeah, 25 to 1 exacta if I loved it enough and pressed it enough. Oh, it's gonna be. You think they're that competitive? I don't know. I'm kind of getting bored right now, and just happy with my week, probably. Do a lot of times, the less money I get in throughout the day, when I finally get to the half, really back into. I like the back end of the card when I'm chasing. But there gets to be a point in the card where it's like, well, if I'm not losing much, insignificant, that's what I'm losing right now, insignificant money. Sometimes it's like, do I need to do anything? On a good week, on a bad week, I do whatever I need to do. Or if my week isn't determined. But on a week where my week is probably determined already, the later I get in a card without it being significant one way or another, it's like, eh. Oh, Mr. Bias could have got the exacta and the try. What'd you get there? Exacta, try, both? 4, 5, 6. Oh, you really like the 10th race, Bender? You're staying for the 10th? Even if you get the really good pick threes, there's a big difference between your 2 pick threes to your other 2. That's why I said really good. Other than that, what's up, CB? CB likes the 4 with the 310. I think I'm gonna make a coffee. Hey, you wanna go outside, Mike? You can go outside real quick. What, you don't like warm water in it? always spill a little bit on that last damn step. Let's see, what happened at golf? Which two are the big ones? Ah. Looks like it's going to be 3-1. I got a feeling that's probably the two that are played. Oh, the three's the better one. Nice hit, Bender. Bender, out of curiosity, I know your potential is better. Would you? I'm just curious. I'm just curious for curious. Are you better hitting that pick three for what you got into it, or hitting the double for just what you would have put in the pick three? Just out of curiosity. Because the double pays, or the pick three pays, in a way they pay the same range, right? No. Wait a minute. If the pick three for $1 pays $89, yeah, so even for $1, so for every dollar you're getting it twice. I got a feeling you're better in the double even with this, right? No. Stress free. Comes not even gambling, right, Bender? I'm guessing you did better or the same, right? But for $1, the potential, if you hit if the 2 or the 8 or 2 or 5 gets there, sometimes potential is worth something too. Upside. Anyway. Oh, really? It would have been a little bit better in the double? Oh, really? Nope, I can't. I got the cease and assist. Some people get away with it and some people have a deal. Are you talking about Equine Edge? Yeah, they sell a product. They sell a product, so he got advertising. He's a product. Would be who I guess you're talking about. Yeah, but but then you still got the potential. Like that's what some people don't understand me because sometimes they'll say, "Hey, you split and you did this," and I think if you would have just bet the same amount on the win ticket, especially when a price, and it's hard to get it through their head, explaining to them that the potential, yeah, that one. I turned it into less than what I could have won with the win ticket. I don't even have to explain that I bet more in the combinations than the win ticket because of comfortability. But they don't understand the potential, and then after hundreds of cashes in a year, that potential get tapped into multiple times, and that could be a really big difference. But what's up, Z Money? Yeah, right, C Money? You ain't gonna learn nothing by watching that show. There's no upside for learning, right, C Money? Equine Edges, Jennifer, are you in the cult? I'm going to put Jennifer in the cult. their top programmer can do basic coding. What's up, Gizmo? It's been a while. What's up? Oh, you didn't weigh Bender. You didn't weigh a different. You played the. Although I don't have a problem with it, I actually wouldn't have a problem with it. But sometimes, you probably did all your thinking in the first leg. That's right. The first leg you tried to beat the. Yeah, I didn't know if you had the 4 the same amount as the 7. Because you got to put your tickets in different. People, I know people in the chat room. They're doing. They write their tickets down the easiest way. Like they don't write that they're weighing them different. Sometimes I'm guessing if they weighing something different or not. Yeah, a lot of time for Churchill. And they're doing interviews. I'm trying to still wake up. I'm trying to wake up. I'm getting kind of Oh, do they play a lot of horizontals? I need my ratings. Well, at least they do got a couple funnels. Actually, he's kind of smart. If you give a whole bunch of ratings, let's just say you have a horse racing product and you give a whole bunch of different ratings, right? And I noticed this on a lot of old computer programs. You'll see a lot of these old computer programs, they don't have a single thing. This is the horse and this is the ratings. They give you a bunch of ratings, meaning there's a whole bunch of different funnels. And when you see people operate that way, there's always, well, this one got you there, this one got you there, this one, it just still comes down to pricing and betting. everything comes down to pricing and betting, and that's why as soon as you understand that, you understand the joke that I'm making. Because when you watch the show, it'll always be, well, the JSR got me there. Oh, the Scotty Picks got me there. Well, when they used to be Scotty Picks. Oh, this got me there. Oh, our boarding line got me there. And it's like, yeah, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Javin, I am gonna make these videos, but I keep getting distracted. I gotta do it. Fuck, I should get someone on the show to fucking manage me that has some fucking talent and some promotional skills. But anyways, I kind of need help. The betting line is really hard to do. Like, I can teach you how to, I got a video on how to make a betting line, but so many people, this is what people want. When a top jockey is riding with the fucking best speed figure, what is his odds line should be? If your heart's, what is the odds line in this race? And it's always nuances. And soon as you get to nuances, people are like, well, now you're inconsistent because I can't figure out nuances. It's just like, you know, the betting and everything. You got to think of it this way. Just start making betting lines with the way you see things. Make as many betting lines as you can, and I guarantee you will get better. Like I know Bender, or not Bender, Boulder likes me to go through the betting lines. And I say a lot of things out loud, but there's still things going on in my head. And it's never, hey, this mark with this bias is equal to this. You know, a lot of it is, hey, I can see this horse is a little bit better than this horse's value, and it's just, you just got to keep making them. And then after you make them, then you start manipulating them. You know, what if I'm wrong about the favorite? Where does the extra points go? It's the easiest way to fucking get better. Price as many goddamn races as you can. Yeah, it's a contrarian game. Like, you're actually going, what's valuable to me? You know, everybody that on the outside that just wants to get better without, okay, I made a joke earlier about, you know, all these experts and, you know, it's a clever person's game. I mean, think about who you're playing against. Most of these guys just read a couple books. They know some breeding. They know who the top jockey is. It is like, dude, everywhere you're going is the worst place to fucking go because everyone else is doing it. If there's one thing to tell you about fucking goddamn horse racing, and I don't understand why it doesn't take you in your first week to realize it, there's tickets that pay a little bit and there's tickets that pay a lot. What's going on the little bit tickets? And if you played a month, you realize very quickly that I'm never hitting these little tickets at a consistent value where I'm going to make money. So what if I'm willing to be wrong a little bit? Is there a way to get to the out? And I prove it every fucking goddamn week for fucking over probably a decade now. And I still got people going, It's so much easier to set up your game to be wrong a reasonable amount of time. But when you're right, so as soon as you realize that there's things that are valuable to you and they're actually handicappable, You know, it's like, I mean, people read these books, how to get to more long shots, and it's like, what do you mean how to get to more long shots? Once you realize that you need to get to prices to make great tickets, you quickly find reasons to get to fucking long shots. It's so easy to get the long shots once you decide, hey, I need to get the long shots. Well, you can bet, see turf and taps, you can bet the chalk if you got something valuable to go with them. You know, I'm not saying that every race you just go balls out giving you the craziest tickets. Obviously, put it this way, if this game was random, right? If horse racing was random, let's just go into it. Let's just go into it. If horse racing was random, right? How would they pay horse racing? In a 10-horse field, if a casino was doing it and it was a random game, you got 10 horses, there's 10 possibilities. How does a casino make their money? They pay the winner 8-1. Why does horse racing not do that? Why does horse racing not do that? In a 10-horse field, no matter who wins, they just pay 10-1. Why do we have to have favorites and all that? It's easy to figure out. In a 10-horse field, remember, the favorites win 30-some% of the times. If they paid 8-1, everyone would be me. Everyone would be a professional gambler. So I just proved right off the goddamn back that the game is predictable. The only reason people lose, people are capable of picking. The only reason they lose is because they're winning tickets have terrible fucking math. So figure out how to get your ticket to be good math. You know, think about it. 8-1 is 16-7, and the funniest thing is the advantage gets bigger the bigger the field is. So 8-1 pays $18, right? After every 10 races, you would have bet $20. You'd get $18 3 times. Woo, woo, woo. There would not be a single working person in the world if they paid that. That's better than business fucking math for the slow ones. So the game is 100% predictable. Do that with any number. They don't pay this game like it's random because it's not fucking random. I mean, all you do is pay favorites if they paid them outright. Do it for a 6-horse field. So for a 6-horse field, they would pay 4-1. After 10 races, you would have bet $20, right? You would get $10 3 times. Oh my God, my advantage is not as big as the $54, but I'm better than the best stock market ever. I'm better than Warren Buffett's return. I mean, the game is not fucking random. You guys, bad players overvalue obvious shit. That's what the game is. That's why you lose in gambling. Math is why you lose in gambling. Game's so predictable that they had to invent a system that they just can't pay you out like a random game. They wouldn't need takeout. They're underpaying. That's how a casino would pay it. Look at the spinning wheel. You know, when you go to the spinning wheel, Jennifer, you know, the dollar wheel, they don't tell you to take out. There's more of the spins than there are. It's just like roulette. The extra thing, it's bad math. Bad math is why you lose in gambling. It's just like, okay, change one math equation in blackjack. Pay blackjack 10-1. Why does blackjack only pay 3-2 or 6-5? Why doesn't it pay 10-1? Because everyone would be a blackjack player. You wouldn't have to count cards. You know, that 10-1 would give you such a mathematical advantage, even though it doesn't come up that much. I mean, it's just goddamn math. All right, I'm done. I'm done being the most brilliant person on a fucking planet, but someone has to be. But seriously, Jevin, that's why when you look at a race and I look at a race, there's no
right or wrong thing about how we would price, because the same things don't equal. And I don't know why people get offended with me, because I say most of you guys that have been playing for a while are good enough to have better results. I'm not even being insulting when I say that. I'm being like fun. I try to be funny about it and preachy about it. No more coffee. But honestly, it's the easiest way to get better. Make as many, and then not only that, the next exercise to do if you're playing exactas and doubles, right? Write down all the horses that you are going to use, and then just write the best tickets that you could possibly make, and then track them. Track them. It's in the slow lane. It's so slow. I don't even understand why I'm controversial. Look at the group of horses you can. Say the horse that you can't get rid of, the horse that you have to key, the horse that I know I'm going to use. What around him can I use and not use? What would be a shit result? What would be a good result? And do that enough and say, you know what? I'm supposed to lose 10 out of 8, or maybe you'll be better. Maybe you'll be a little bit worse. And then once you realize what that's going to be, then you just change your math. If you're, if I hit at 10% rate, I got to times my combinations by 11 if I want to play that many combinations. If I hit at 15%, I got to times them by 8. It's like dude, it's like slow-mo. Well, Jennifer, he doesn't have to clock out and go to work after gambling. He doesn't have to sell picks. I'll say that's a plus from most people in the front of the camera talking about horse racing. The rating's been fantastic. It's like right now, what did I play? What am I? What did I play? 3 races today, so I'm 2 for 17, and the only 2 tickets I hit, 166 to 1 and fucking 150 to 1. I don't know. And I got shut out of 2 other tickets. What was the 2 other tickets? I don't know. 35 to press 1, and then 123 to 1 exacta. Wow. Wow. Meanwhile, I'm going to get questioned by people doing show bets. Wow. Or at least throw up your picks as much as I do and start your own show and defend it. I'd love to hear your guys' theory. I'd love to hear your guys' math. Oh my God, I'd love to hear your guys' math. You don't think I want to see that show? You don't think I want to sit on the board going, oh, fucking impress me. Impress me, man. Jesus fucking Christ. You want to talk about fucking giggle porn? That'd be giggle porn. You give out 3 to 5 show bets? Jesus Christ.
I'm still not missing nothing at Churchill. Yeah, I get it. I can get grumpy. I didn't smoke, dude. You guys notice I didn't smoke today, right? You notice I didn't smoke today. Am I seeing this? Oh no. Okay. Dude, I thought that was 17.5 claimers. I was like, wow, that's a crazy step up on this floor. No, that's 175. I gotta look that race up, but it doesn't look like much. Oh, is this a... No, this isn't the big race. I don't think I would have been interested in this race either, really. Is that this? That's probably the same race. The 4 and 5 is coming out of the same race. No scratches. I'm just seeing if this was red. Interesting. I would have liked the marks on the 3. I would have definitely gave the 3. Wait, what is this? Dude, does this race come up at Pimlico every year and I question what the fuck is this race? I think this I think I keep reading that as a maiden race, and that's not a maiden race. I think I come up with it every year, don't I? Yeah, because he can't be a maiden. He won a whole bunch of. He was won 7 races. So just the way it's written on this form, it looks like a maiden race. I'm looking that up. I want to see what that race is dead as. I think I see that every fucking year. And it catches my eye every year. What is that? May 17? It's definitely not a maiden race. I know that. I just want to see what it's labeled as. And I probably look it up every year and never remember from year to year. Is that what it is? The Maryland, it is just because it's MDN? Yeah, they should fix that because I mean, I would I can realize that that's not a maiden race and quickly realize that it's not, but someone that just read the first chapter of a book about class would be like, "Oh, why is that a maiden race?" Wait a minute. Horse racing actually cares? Wait a minute. Is that where I made the mistake? Yeah, it's the Maryland Sprint Stakes. Yeah, you're right. I think I see that every year too and do the same thing. Oh, Bender, that's where you're going to go with? If you're serious about that combination, I'm gonna laugh. Dude, honestly, hit rate is in a way the hardest thing to improve. Hit rate is super hard to improve, especially horses that matter. Hit rate is fucking. Well, I can improve my hit rate instantly, though. I can just go all every ticket, 100% hit rate, and probably for every dollar I bet would probably be losing $2 to $3 ROI, negative ROI wise. I don't know. So many handicappers think that they got to improve hit rate. I know Bender's not one of them. It's like the most backward place to go. The easiest thing to improve is your average mutual. That's the easiest thing to fucking improve. It's called having a sack at the end of the day and being able to reach down and bet against some things that you think could happen. But I don't know why people don't already come to that conclusion when they realize. It's almost like when you hear the guys with the ABC tickets, I want my most money going through my who I like the most. And I'm like, why? Are you profitable with what you like the most? No. But it sounds right. It does sound right. Hey, I want most of my money going through my best opinion. Well, are you profitable? No. But your opinion's not worth shit. Your best opinion is proven that it's not worth shit. But you'll hear guys say that all the time. Oh no, I want my money going through my best opinion. And as soon as the next step, are you profitable with your next step? And then you'll hear a guy every once in a while, you know what, Paul? I found out that my sea lines is what starts a good ticket. And it's like, really? You're finally waking up? Oh, wait. The horse that you're kind of throwing in gets you to the monster score. Oh, really? Really? Yeah, I didn't know that. Yes, if you want to hit giant tickets, you probably got to have dangerous opinions sometimes. God, I went fucking crazy rant mode. I don't think I'm missing the shit though. Tapeta turf, or no, turf sprint. They're just already to the gate. Oh wow, five's a good price. I thought 4 and 5 were favorites. Four's a favorite. Five got really good marks. Three, oh wow. I was just ready to say three. I really don't have a problem with. Shit, I probably needed a couple minutes with this race. Although 1 and 2. Who are they betting here? I think I'm rooting for the 3 and the 5. Eight, I don't have a real problem with either if the pace backs up. Insightful ranting. I think it is, but man, it's frustrating, man. I just feel like some people on the show won't be happy until I bet my money and send them a PayPal.
I love when new people come in and say, convince me, and it's like, why? I'm not trying to. I don't got shit to sell you. I'm not trying to impress me. I think 3 is probably done. 5 still has a chance. I would have needed a few more minutes with this race. I'm not sure exactly. I said 1 and 2 are looked fine. 4, I thought 4 and 5, I thought were the chalk. So 5 is 100% a fucking overlay. I don't know if he's going to hold on. He has to hold on, but I said that before the fucking race. This is going to be a great fucking ticket, but I'm not going to say woulda, coulda, shoulda, but I was pretty clear that I thought 4 and 5 were favorites. So 4, 5, 100% is an overlay. So that might have been the race where getting distracted cost me. I'm pretty sure if I would have started working out tickets, 3 and 5 would have been the overlays that I was king off of. I might have had to cut down because I know I said 1 and 2 were fine. 4 was the favorite, so honestly don't remember talking about the 6. Eight I wasn't worried about. Or no, 8 I said at a right price. 8 I thought would have been a long shot. What was his price? 5 to 1. I don't know if that's the right price. 2-5 is going to be a good one. And 5, I probably would have weighed. 5, if I key off the 2 and the 3 and the 5. I mean, just me saying that I thought 4 and 5 were the favorites means that 5 would have probably been the biggest overlay there. 5 would have probably had reasonable points. Two fives, 84, but yeah, but I did like the suggestion though about making the video for that for the betting odds line, but where people get problems is just there's no formula for what I think a 2 to 1 is or what I think is a 15 to 1. It's just experience. Although I can almost blindly tell you what's the public's favorite almost time. Let's see. I'm gonna guess. Let's see who was the favorite here. Let's see. 4 is the favorite. I'm gonna guess probably top jockey, top speed figure. Probably first, second, or third in the last race. You know. I don't even pay attention to jockeys, but I guess Zayas is probably right now considered a top jockey at 18%. Let's see. I don't know. I said first, second, and third recently, and I said going along with a big speed figure. Yeah, oh, okay, that's your favorite. Although his favorite speed figure doesn't have that big an advantage. Let's see. I've got roughly the same speed figures. I'm not even looking at what I look at.
half the jockey is Zayas. Yes, Zayas didn't matter today, and he mattered to get to 13-1. I don't know what I'm doing at Gulfstream Better. It might be getting too late for me to even decide if I want to tip my toe in right now. That's a Peter. Wait a minute. Is there 11 races? Which is a race you like, the 10th or the 11th? I got to look at this. You're thinking a double looks good there? Last two races are very competitive. Well, that's a good thing. Oh, you do the also eligibles? Look at you. You do extra. I try to get out on the lazy button. Let's see. Last race is going to be a maiden race with only one scratch. Is that the 4? That scratch doesn't look like it. That scratch doesn't look like it changed anything. Who's supposed to be the favorite there? 10 and 8. 10 ran against a couple biases. Lightly erased. Well, first race out I can excuse anything, and second, and not only that, that bias is so strong that closing is never good. Oh yeah, yeah. You go to the track, so I still don't do it when I go. I take the extra tablet. Who's the other favorite? I'm drawing a blank right now. Again, 10 I got running against the inside speed day, so still gets an asterisk. Why does it feel like, yeah, I think all these horses are probably, I bet a lot of these are rematches, aren't they? Yeah, and I can see that 9 ran a race that could easily change that race. Oh, actually, oh, they're all coming, a lot of them are coming off that 5-10 race. So inside speed, he was running against the bias. He was running against the bias. They were all kind of running against the bias, huh? Yeah, that race feels like there's going to be no real edges. I mean, there's horses that I probably prefer less. 3 would have to improve. I probably just prefer him less. Plus, he got to stretch out and like the turf. Five might be interesting because this pace looks crazy slow that he was on. Plus, he was running on a bias. But that's just adding another horse that I can get to. He would be interesting. Yeah, 2 would have to stretch out. I wouldn't have a problem if he wins, but I think you can make a lot of cases for a lot of horses there. Even the 1 I got running on a bad rail last race. Who you like there, Bender? What making? I mean, yeah, I agree with you. It's wide open. In a way, I kind of agree that if there are going to be favorites, it probably should be the 8 and the 10. In a way, I do agree with that. Let me look at this first half of the leg, and then I got to get over to Churchill. So to feel comfortable, I either got to have an opinion here to go wide there, or possibly go wide. What is this? This is a cheap. That's who you like in the second leg, 952. Oh, so you like the 2 with the speed stretching out? I like I said, I don't even have a problem if he wins. I just wouldn't it be there? Five's the one that I said could be super interesting. And 9's coming out of the same race with the 2 favorites. That doesn't have to do much more running to get better. Who's this? Who's the first leg then? Yeah, it's definitely wide open. I get a real opinion in the first leg. Maybe I can play. Right now, it doesn't feel like it's going to be that serious. That's 10,000 Tapita. Mm, 3's one of the favorites. Who ran a top last race on a stalking closing day? Yeah, I don't like horses that run a top on a day that I thought the bias was in their direction. He's also dropping like crazy when he did it. This pace right here is crazy slow. There's a bunch of horses coming out of that race. Wait a minute, did I slide to the wrong race? Who else is coming? That pace just looks crazy slow right there. 26. That means they would have went 26 at the first call, 50. Anyone off the pace is a prisoner. God, I should get Churchill, but I'm kind of getting maybe interested. I just want to see if the winner at least went wire to wire. Should have. If he didn't go wire to wire, he should be retired. On that pace, 26 flat. can't even look. I can't even look up the right date right now. Wrong track. Wrong track and wrong day. That's exact. Both races were run slow that day, and there was only a 2-race sample. Fuck, the winner did not go wire to wire that day. Who the fuck got the lead and kicked the bucket going 26 at the first call? Holy shit! How do you kick the bucket going 26 at the first call and call yourself a racehorse? Oh, 10's a damned if you do, damned if you don't class dropper. Shit, this race right here, is it, wait a minute, is that the, what race is this? 6-5, is that the day that I'm looking up? No. Dude, that looks like that's not a bad race. What is he at, 20-1? Oh, this horse had the lead that day? That's the horse that kicked the bucket? Wow. I did have it a stalking closing day, but man. This was the horse that ended up. Wait, is he in or is he out? Oh no, he's still in. Did I get the scratches here? And 14? Boy, either I think this race is really interesting or this race was just dog shit. Boy, that's a pretty good rematch race, though. I got to go to Churchill. I'm not sure if I'm how crazy I am about Gulfstream's last race or 2 races. Where are we at Churchill? Oh shit, and that's the Wise Dan. 4 and 5 are out. Ooh, they got rid of some of the speed. I have no idea why this horse was on the lead last race. I don't think he's a front runner. Yeah, this race doesn't look like much, does it? Yeah, 9 would matter. I'm really not there. 7 and 8 are 2 of the favorites. I probably don't have a problem with them being favorites. 6, I probably think is going to lead, but I'm anti-speed, and he doesn't help with the 2 favorites. I was just ready to say 3 might be interesting, but he does not help with the 2 favorites. 2 barely helps. 2 gets some points. Yeah, I got nothing here. I kind of agree that it's 2, 3, and the 2 favorites. I kind of agree that this race, I'm looking at this race like it's probably more likely to be chalky than anything. Let's see, 2, 3 got the lead. 7 was one of the. I was just all I could get to was the 2, the 3, and the 2 favorites. I don't remember whose numbers are who with the 2 favorites. 7 looks like he's one of them. I can't tell who got second. Oh, if it's 7, 8, it's just 2 favorites. Oh no, it wasn't 8. 8 was a horse that was back. I'm not sure who had the rail. Maybe 6 and 2 or 3. I'm not sure who was on the rail. It's a photo for second, whoever it is. I'm not really sure who it was. My guess is it's between the 2 and the 6 for second. Was that who was on the rail, or 2's kind of in position to make me think it's a 2. Wasn't the 8 because the 8's on the outside. It's the inside horse, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think it's either 7, 6 or 7, 2. And that's going to be a tight photo. And they're probably about the same exact, no matter which one it is. 7, 2 is 9 to 1. 7, 6 would be better, but 13 to 1. Yeah, I could get to the 7, 2, but Jesus Christ, if I play that, cut my hands off. Too many combinations? I'm going to try to get over there. That race could be interesting, but I kind of got lost on multiple fronts. There was a horse. Let's see, there's a bunch of these horses taking big class drops. So everyone out of that, is June, wait, maybe June 5th's not the rematch race. No, it was a June 8th race. I mean, 5 would still be interesting at 14 to 1. There's actually a couple big droppers here. 6 and 3 are actually big droppers. Neither of them were the ones that were my in that slow pace race. I either hate it or I love it, and I got to decide which really quick. Oh, it's the 11 that I thought could have some upside at a decent number. Who did he run with? Mia Moore? Where's Mia Moore here? Oh, the 3-horse. What was it? 3 beat him, but what did the 3 do to beat him? Oh, Matt strides with the fastest winner. Wait a minute, are there more horses? 11's interesting. I'm kind of lost in this race. Let's see, and I got to decide if I like that June 8th race or I either love that race or I hate it. 13, 14, and 12 are all out of it. They're all good prices. Then you got the 10 making that giant class drop. Let's see, 5 could make the argument he was a prisoner of that pace. It was a stocky closing day. He should be long. Got 6 making another clay. Wow, I didn't even realize 6 was taking action. Boy, I can't decide where to go here either. Sometimes when you have a race like that you question, do you love or hate, you go back to before. 5's definitely an overlay. 11's definitely on overlay. This is a race. I know I got to have the betting line in front of me. I'm definitely out. Ten's a damn do if you do if you damned if you do, damned if you don't. I wanted to see if the 6 is off that same drop. Is he coming out of the same race? He was at 20,000 too. 10 still has decent marks. He was going too fast to win last race. I probably would have 10 as at least a favorite. Let's see, if I just wanted to bet around the 10, I'd probably be getting to the... I'd probably have to play the 11 and a 5 if I was king off the 10. Let's see, I'm not doing anything. I don't know if those are the only 2 that I could have done. Let me see the exactest. 10 wins. Oh, 5 would have actually been really good, 60 to 1. 6 and 8 could have been played, but did I care for either of them? I definitely don't care for the 8. 8 would completely beat me. 6 is coming out of that race and would have been, could have been considered a prisoner. He'd need a fast pace. Oh, 11's in kind of decent position. 24. Oh, slow pace here, though. But they are speeding it up. 24 and 4, almost 25, but they are speeding it up. And I couldn't decide if I loved that race or hated that race was the other big problem. I think all three outside horses were coming out of it. 10 might, is that the 10 or moving into second? Is that the 11? Oh no, that's the 13. Another one out of that race. This is not going to be good if it's a 13 and 10. That's going to be kind of chalky. I think it's 10-13, but I might be wrong about the numbers. '13 was the one that won that June 8th race. I couldn't decide if I hated or loved it. I did decide that I thought 10 should have been the favorite, though. And I realized that he was way more interesting than the 6, but 10-13 is not a good combo. I don't think it can be. Unless they overlooked a lot of shit. Yeah, 10-13, 16-1. And 3 got third. Was 3 also out of that June 8th race or no? Oh, 3 was the other kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't horse. Oh, and 6 was the kind of the big dropper that I wasn't convinced. All right. I'm not missing anything there. I would have had to decide that 10 was the horse and looked at doubles. The exactas wouldn't have been good, or I would have had to lose one or the other. Let's see. Looks like if you singled the 10 in the doubles or used the 10 in the doubles, you would have had to. You'd be playing against the 8 and the 10 here. 8 and the 10, and those are the 2 horses I don't have a problem. And that last race is going to be wide open too. Nope, no more rants, Jennifer. Come on, Jennifer, you know you come here for the rants. Come on, you got a lot of combinations. You'd appreciate someone defending the math on their combinations. I'd be interested in watching someone do their show. I'm begging for someone to do a good show so I can retire and just watch. Can someone do a good show so I can retire and just bet on my own? I'll be more hands-on with my CAW. Come on, Jennifer, do a goddamn show so I can retire. I need you guys to take the fucking. Someone needs to run with the ball.
I tried to get Boderick to do his pool show from his pool. I mean, what was the video I watched today about the each way bettor that promises if you buy his picks, he can get you 40% returns? You know what? I'm just going to tune into him and stop doing shows. Who was that? Who was that today that I was watching? Dude, I almost died. These guys don't even know what they're talking about with 40% returns. I make 40% returns every year, and I'm going to sell it to Jesus fucking Christ. Who was that guy? Of course, it was the electric voice. It's always the electric voice. So it's always the electric voice, the AI voice. You know why he doesn't want the track to recognize his voice. His buddies at the track. Buddies at the track will be in the comment section. Dude, you haven't won in a fucking 100 years. Who the fuck was that? I want to see who that was. It was so funny. By the way, I'm not complaining about 40 cents returns. I'm just saying if you got it, you would not be interested in selling because you would understand how much money that quickly is. Oh my God, I don't see him. It was a fucking Brit though, or Aussie. Because it was each way betting. It was what was it? Each way or whatever it is. Nope. Gizmo, I want to retire. I go retire. Oh, I can't find them right now. I think they had AI generated art too. I was listening to it on my walk. I was bored with what music I had on. And I knew it was Stephen Foster Day, so that's the only reason why I looked at horse race. Oh, here it is. I found it. After all that, I found it. Who's this dude? Whoever this dude is. Oh, yeah, free 7-day trial. And that's when he promises the 40% returns. What the fuck? I mean, what did he have just made? In the 7 days that you're in the trial, he would have made so much money that, unless he's like that other guy who bets less than $100 a day with his guaranteed returns. Thinking about dinner? I am. I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry.
Is this the big race, Stephen Foster? Let's see, I know he was chasing a crazy. I got that race I can look up. I got that race I can look up. It was the second day of the Breeders' Cup, right? Sixth, yeah. Oh, I thought he would have been the slowest winner of the day. Oh, he was actually the. Well, that pace was fast. He actually ended up being the fastest pace of the day. Yeah, that pace was crazy, and I thought he had to win that race. Well, once I thought once you seen the pace that it explained that even Sierra Leone can eventually win. He put it that way. I'm sure I got him against the inside bias, but he was in the 4 hole. I don't know. I did not like that win either. I did not like that loss. He did not look good. What is his price? 9 to 5. No matter what, he's not value to me. He's a horse that I really don't like. I always say the worst bet in racing is a short price closer, and he's almost always at a short price closer. Look at mind frame. I've never been the biggest fan of mind frame. I mean, that doesn't mean anything. Yeah, I mean, 4 races ago, that was a race where what door knocker, whatever, wired the field, and he lugged out or did that weird thing. Then they had the rematch, and he got beat again. And was just overvalued by the horse that had the lead. I just not the biggest fan of him. I got him winning on an inside day, and I got him winning on a day where he had the outside win the bad rail. And he's 7 to 5. So I mean, both of them. I'm not interested in both of them at those prices. I don't think there's anything here that I care about. Yeah, first mission, 4 races ago, running on a bad rail. Comes back, gets a speed favoring track. I don't mind those excuses. And then he comes back after those 2 excuses and run 2 tops. Had to go down to grade 3 to do it. Yeah, I mean, who else is in this race? Mystic Dan? Yeah, Mystic Dan, when I thought he won the Derby, I thought the inside was good that day. Yeah, 3 races ago, I think he ran against inside bias, comes back. What is next? Lost to Saudi Crown, another horse that I'm not crazy about. And then last race improved on an inside day. Oh, Hit Show finally won a couple races. Is that the horse that I'm thinking about? Oh, that might not be the horse that I'm thinking about. Unless it goes way back. I'm not sure who Hit Show is. That's safe. 4 races ago, I just got him average in the Clark Fairgrounds. I thought it was an inside stalking closing day, so I think that top or that nice race 3 races ago was bias aided. I don't know, go to Santa Anita. Where's the speed coming from? Seven took a while to break his maiden, but kind of going through conditions. Last race, I got a decent mark, bad rail. But man, he really has to prove that he belongs here. And I would need a giant price. Dude, there's not a lot of pace in this race. And Mind Frame and First Mission, both of them are like more stalkers than anything. Sierra Leone, I don't think it'd be capable of stalking. That'd be a surprise. He's a closer. There's really not much here. Even if I can get to Mystic Dan, almost who cares? Mystic Dan and what? Ugh. I just don't got anything good here. Unless you can get to Hit Show. He doesn't have a lot of speed either. Who is Hit Show? Is that... I don't think that's the horse that I'm thinking of. Hit Show. Yeah, Gulfstream I don't think is that great for me. I thought that race was wide open unless the betting is unless the betting's better. I thought there was some interesting horses. I know I'm not gonna have a real opinion there. I didn't have a problem with 8 and 10 being the favorites. 11, I don't have a problem if he wins. I just probably think the price should be a little bigger than that. 9, I definitely don't have a problem. He actually ran with the 2 favorites and doesn't have to. He's going to be value. He doesn't have to. Hey, I don't have a problem with them taking money. I'm still leaning towards Heath. I think he's a notch down. Five, I thought could be interesting, but I kind of thought, well, he might be the price. I thought he was going to be closer to 10 to 1. And Who was the horse off the? There was a horse off a crazy pace. Oh, that is the Rizzler, right? Yeah, I got him on a bad rail stalking day. If I played that race, I think I'm king off the 5 and the 9. Two's kind of taking. Two, I'm just not at that price. And really, I'm just now seeing it. Well, one actually is coming off a crazy slow pace too. Oh, he's coming out of the same race as the. I definitely want to look up that race. He's coming out of the same race as the Rizzler. Oh wow, that is a crazy slow pace. Yeah, there was 3 races that day. They went 24, 24 and 2, and then the next one went 25 and 3. The other two went lockstep, 48 and 3. That race went 50 and 3. Problem is this horse kind of had the lead and sucked. But he's still at a good price where yeah, Rizzler was actually close to that pace too. And I would have assumed that the winner went wire to wire, but he did come from 2 lengths off. Let's see, Churchill's off. Let's see. I just root against Sarah Leon no matter what. Is she gonna run him down? I just root against that horse. Is he gonna get him? No, but the race is nothing. Was that mind frame in Sarah Leon? Just still not a fan of that horse. Was it mind frame? Mind frame was the 2. Sarah Leon was the 4. I did not. I could not make a reason to think that race was going to pay. As much as I hate that horse, I don't hate him. It's just the hype compared to how weak his running style is and how often he rewards you is just always going to be on the bad side of things. Playing against short price closers are generally a good thing. That's generally what you want to do in American racing. Yeah, so one I could go negative or positive on him. He's just going to be an overlay. And the same thing with the 5. And actually, when you compare them 2 prices, it's like, well, what's a better price? I think if I play this race, I'm using a 159 and probably with just a 10 and 11 if I even decide to do something. Was it 10 and 11 or 8 and 10? I think it's 8 and 10. Who's this warming up that just caught my eye? Is that the 2 or who is that going sideways? Oh, that might be the 11. I don't know. Just caught my eye. Doesn't mean anything to me. Do I want to play this? I'd have to press the 5 if I did it. Hope I'm right about the 2 and anybody else. Let's see. We're going to write this ticket down. Let me just make sure I think. Yeah, they are running against the bias. I probably give the slight edge. And thinking that 8 and 10 should be the favorites. Oh wow, 6 is actually a nice price too. He ran against the bias. Dude, I should be making a betting line right now. I'm making it harder. I got lazy. Boy, the race has got super uninteresting. I mean, 1's going to be an overlay regardless, even if I give him 6%. 2, I probably think is a little overbet. I'm not interested, but have no problem if he wins. 4 is out. 3. I'm going to say I'm not there. Don't really have a problem. 5, I think, is a little bit of an overlay. 6, just a horse that I could get to if I decide to use him. 7's a first-time starter that I'm not interested in. 8 and 10, I don't have a. It's 8 and 10. It's 8 and 10, and I could use a 6 also. 5, I would have to push. 1 and 9 if I wanted all of that. I added the 6 in there, but a little bit different. And I got one other. I got that 159 ticket in a smaller box, although that's probably the best outcome I can have. Well, if I can get it in. I only included the 6 in the straight ticket, though. Oh, I didn't get that 5 pressed. Now I'll get everything. So I got that in a key box. This is a straight ticket. Press straight ticket, 159, and that's the ticket I got the 6 in. I just didn't want to feel like including them on both. Then I got the 5 pressed with the, it's not 8-9, that's 8-10 by the way. 5 pressed with the 8-10. And I got the 5-1-9 in a box. Oh shit, they haven't really even started? Let me get some reps in. Are they scratching? What's going on here? Let me take this off. So the only 2 races I could have hit at Churchill, didn't play one of them, and the other one I got shut out. I only played 4 races today. Only 4? I say, oh, 7's a late scratch. Does that change a lot? Oh, 7's the first time starter. I don't know if this is going to change anything, but I better check. Let's see, check the stuff with 8 and 10 on top of the 5 is the one I got to check. Yeah, they're okay, 24 and 36 to 1. But I got it pressed multiple ways. I'll probably be happy with that. If the 6 runs second, I'm happy with that. 8, 10, 10, 8. I can't own that. 8, 10, 10, or 8 and 10 with the 9. I'm happy with that. I'm 100% happy if the 1 can be there with them. And 1, 5, 9, there's still a big gap between those. Oh yeah. I'd be just fine. I don't think that scratch changed anything if I hit. If I hit, everything's probably good, depending on what it is. Well, it doesn't matter what it is, it's just how good. Churchill got really uninteresting after a while. Did they just get an all chalk or just ran out of time and got distracted too much? I'm not even sure. But let's see, I definitely playing against the 2, so I don't want the 2 to be there. That's the sprinter stretching out. God, and he gets the lead, probably gonna put away my 1 horse. Since that's who was dueling with them. Yeah, I definitely don't like that he got, I don't know, fairly feeling easy lead here. Six looks like he got a nice hold. 10's going after him, but I just don't like the advantage that 2 has right now. They just gave him a nice, easy lead. 1's going to take another step. God, I wish the 2 wasn't in the race. Come on, keep this 1 going. I need this 2 to go away. Come on, 1. Yeah, I wish the 2 had nothing. 1's in good position if he's good enough. I need a 2 to drop. Come on, 1. Yeah, 2 got too much fight. Come on, 1, but then I need the 10. Ah, fuck, that's probably a good bet for today. God damn, I needed a 2 to drop dead. Ah, fuck me. Yeah, was it 2-10-1 or 2-1-10? See, I put in dangerous tickets, but they got upside. One I could have used with everybody. If 1 got second, I probably just made a technical decision by not playing more horses with the 1. If 10 gets second, it doesn't matter. 10's going to get second, so I played that race right. I mean, for my opinion. Yeah, 210 can't be combined. 210, it mattered if the 1 got second. If the 1 makes second, you could argue, hey, you could have threw in the 1 at that price or threw in the 2. Oh, that was brutal. But if you get beat by a horse that you were daring to go wire to wire, God, that 10. 10-1 would have been 81-1. I would have had that 2 different ways. I would have had that on the key box ticket and the straight ticket. Oh. Jennifer with an easy winner in exacta. Well, 210 paid enough if I liked it. I thought 210 was paying $12. 210's paying $24. But I would have had to like it. That I would have to press and really like it to justify that. 2, I said I was going to dare him to beat me, and he ran good. Sprinter stretching out. Another nice bomb outrunning his odds. Oh, it felt brutal in the stretch, just knowing that 2 got the nice lead, and just felt like, well, they were never going by him. That might have been my best, well, ticket today that I got in.
I don't remember if any of my other bets had a shot. I don't even remember. What was the 7th race I played? Oh, that was the turf sprint. What did that come in? Did that just come in 4.8? Turf sprint. Yeah, it came in 4.85. That race, if I played I played that right. If I looked at the double probably would have been hit. Let's see, that's it for Gulfstream. And this ticket, I'm happy with this ticket. That's all, and I don't think, I might have played one race at a, what is today? It's the 28th, right? I didn't work that one ticket down, but that would have been a disappointment, but it would have worked. And then I got shut out of a good ticket. I got shut out of a really good ticket, and that was it. I think I played one race there, and I even got shut out of part of the ticket. Is that the only race I did at Churchill? No bet. That's the race that the 6 got bet down and just made that result disappointing. Fifth race? I don't remember the 5th race. Oh, that's the race where I was hoping it's outside. That was that had to be that turf sprint. And it came in all inside. Why don't I check my wager account? Because I'm looking at what I did and what ran. So I'm looking at my bets. Dude, go run your own goddamn show, Turf and Touts. Just go do your own show, please. Jesus, always with the suggestions. Do your own goddamn show. Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Why don't you suck my dick? What the fuck? God, there's some people that I just don't like, and you are one of them. Jennifer, I love you. Jennifer's my favorite person. Jennifer! Yeah, I love you. But goddamn, there's some people that just, I don't know if it's just fucking, I just don't see eye to eye or just, what the fuck? But Jesus Christ. Just suck my fucking dick and do your own goddamn show with your suggestions, please. What the fuck? I don't like the way you do this. Oh, you counteract yourself. Oh, this. Oh, you didn't explain it good enough. Oh, this. Oh, this. Please hold my hand. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, by the way, I killed him at the track that you guys don't play across the pond. But yes, I never have a play in this show. I mean, come on. Can we make it make sense? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Paul, why are you grumpy? Because I got to talk to your dumb ass. You know what? I had enough of him. I fucking timed out him once. I'm done with that fuck. Jesus Christ. He picked the right day. Just fucking done with him. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm trying to fucking do a show. It'd be nice, but Jesus Christ. Yeah, Jennifer, you can always ask me a question. You're my favorite person. I mean, didn't he say he found a better show and he kept coming back? And I'm giggling every time I see his name and say hi to him because I keep wanting to say, oh, you found a better show. I see you're back. Oh, my God. I think there's a 5-horse field. Oh, Jesus, wait. This is a 5 or 4-horse field? Oh, there's nothing left. There's nothing left. Oh, Tistastic hasn't been back since the Derby? He's on the far outside. Doesn't matter. 3-2. Doesn't matter. How chalky did yeah, Churchill. I'm seeing what happened. Did I just get distracted too much? What was that? 23-1 exact? I don't remember looking at that race. He doesn't pick on special needs. He irritated me the other day because I was explaining a bet and he wanted to know the ROI for the bet. And he asked me 3 times. And then when I started to explain the ROI on the ticket, he was like, oh, don't be so aggressive. Why are you hostile? And they're just like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. There's just some people, as soon as they walk in here, I'm like, fucking, you're a moron. And I know I shouldn't be getting mad because I'm on the thing, but they fucking people irritate the fuck out of me. Oh, that was the Topeka. No, that's not the Topeka. What race was that? 9th race. Well, that exacta paid that much? I think I redboard that race, or not redboard it, but looked at that after it was already ran. I don't even think I got a chance to look at that. Oh, you think it? I don't think it's Rex unless Rex was just doing too much. I don't think it's Rex. Him and Rex used to be in all the time together. I was just glad. There's five. Well, obviously there's no bet, but I was still trying to see where the opinion was, or if there was even opinion. I don't think there's a real opinion here either. Rex got weird when Jen showed up. Yeah, I don't know. He just got a timeout. I never banned him, but fucking, he's just arguing with me about show betting while having a job. Hey, dude, okay, if I do this for a living, you think I'm gonna fucking give two shits about someone that's working about another job? Like, think about it. That's the equivalent of Tom Brady fucking going to high school football games trying to pick up fucking tips from a fucking state championship high schooler. I don't give a fuck how like I'm already. I'll do what I do if I do what I do. You know what I'm saying? John wants to know the other chatters I don't like. You're not one of them, John. What? I have to do a show and I have to like everyone in my chat room? I don't have to like nobody. Fuck, no one has to like me, but fucking goddamn it. If you don't like me, don't watch your fucking show. Maybe I should just ban all new people for a reasonable amount of time. it's always it's always someone new. What is this, 568? That's a turf route. If I had the right running style, but so did a lot of horses. I just don't think it was that great of a tastic. I'm not even sure. I mean, yeah, I said he ran against a. Wait a minute, is that the right? Oh, wait, that's not the right Derby. I was thinking of the Sierra Leone Derby, Fierceness Derby. I thought was a good rail. Oh, this is farther back, or this is the more recent one. That's right. I went on vacation and haven't thought that much of it. I forgot about this Derby. That was a favorite. Well, shit. When I explain I explain the combination so much that I don't understand how someone with their calculator couldn't figure out what I'm saying. Like, even though I'm not well spoken, I make my bets on a 20% hit rate. I am not worried about the 80% losing. I got to time my combinations by 5 or 6, what would that be? Well, because mathematically that's 5 to 1, you dumbasses. It's like, and then I'd be like, hey, if you hit at 10%, you got to times it by 12. That should give you a clue. How am I getting to that? You should be able to work that out with a calculator very quickly. Very quickly, and be like, yes, his math is 100% true. Does he do it is another question. All right, I am done for today. I got a lot of marking up for tomorrow, but if Kitty wants to do something tomorrow, I'm even cool with taking tomorrow off because I don't want to talk dumbasses. If not, if I get everything done, I'll do the show. I got it all started. What was I, 14-4? So I'm, what, 2 for 18? But, oh, what was the math on the 2 I hit? So, fuck, even if I'm 10% this month, I mean, I can't fuck up my week. Not with the 2 hits I had. Yes! Charles can figure something out. Oh, if I hit at 40%, right, I could take less. Yes. If you hit at 100%, math doesn't matter. Well, no. Math matters if it's all. If you hit at 100% with reasonable tickets, math probably doesn't end up mattering. Let's just say you only bet 1 horse to win and you hit at 100% hit rate. Math would not matter in that scenario at all. Yeah, it's like, I mean, you should, people should, I think I'm clear as fucking day. But anyway, thanks for the joke, Charles. That was funny. Yes, 40% hit rate. Yes, if you got 3 to 1 and hit at 40%, you would be killing it, right? Yes, that's absolutely true. Because everybody knows, or smart people knows, that every bet has a relation of chance and price. Bigger the chance, the less the price. The smaller the chance, the price. You don't have to be at the exact price. If you bet enough and you're cashing on the over, that's why this week I could possibly be at 10% and not hit another ticket, but my math was so good on the tickets that I hit. Because I did get that 166 to 1 with the six horse combination, meaning 6 horse combination. 6 goes into 166 what? 20 sometimes? Minus 1? I mean, come on, it's easy. Anyway, I might be irritated because I don't smoke, but anyways. Everybody, good luck if you guys are still playing. But I'm out of here. Yes, the problem is a 10% hitting at 2 to 8. It's just math. And if you can work it out. I like how when the people talk about the computer teams, they actually act like the computer is making these super special tickets. You know, it's also funny how anyone that says thin is in, and then they make a video about how the computer teams are killing us. Well, computers are spreading, so how can thin be the right? It's not. You know what I'm saying? People can win different ways, but you got to understand it. But everybody, I'm done. We had enough of me. Take it easy, CB.